What is up, my friends? Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Webcam all the way at the bottom here. How's it going, Mario Speedwagon? Thanks for 9 months. The walk to the bar last night was only 9 minutes, but the walk home was 30. The difference was staggering. Love that. How's it going, Shubinator? Thoughts on Tools of the Trade? It's definitely not a bad draw one per turn power. Kind of compare it to Machine Learning on Defect or Brutality on Ironclad. It's a power that lets you draw one more card per turn. You don't get more cards in hand, though, because you're discarding. So where, of course, works best is as a synergy piece. I really like it for enabling you to take the Hovering Kite as an Act 1 boss reward, if you take it after the Act 1 boss. Overall, I wouldn't say it's a particularly strong card. It never really feels like it's making the difference between you full blocking on a turn or not, usually. But it's nice to have more options for cards each turn. Note that as it is a power, and it doesn't take effect until the turn after you play it, and also accounting for the fact that you have to draw one for the card in the first place, you're not actually benefiting any number of cards seen until 2 turns after you play the Tools of the Trade. So it does want to get in play as early as possible, especially in boss fights. A mirror, a worm, and a weather vane walk into a bar. The bartender looks up and says, "What is this, a reflection on change?" It's cute. Looking forward to trying Peglin again. We did try it once way back in the early access, before Peglin even had money as a mechanic, and I thought it was undercooked at that time. But it has seen a lot of updates since then. Highly suggest going adventure mode. So, on the topic of the game at hand here, we're playing Tales of Maj'Eyal. Actually, we don't get the main menu music here. We just talk a little bit more. So I've played maybe 30 minutes of this so far, just to be full disclosure. I figured with a more involved, mechanics-heavy game like Tome here, it would behoove me to at least familiarize myself with the basic interface and mechanics before we dive into an actual stream of it, so that I could at least know what I'm doing and kind of try to explain it a bit. Permadeath Adventure Difficulty Nightmare. Yeah, so this is a more traditional roguelike, where you play a sort of long-form adventure as a character, a solo adventure, exploring through lands unknown, encountering hordes of enemies, trying to find loot and create something. Yeah, like Stone Shard, but more old school. So there are some difficulty options included in this game. By the way, we're playing without any of the content expansions. I figured, given the already complicated nature of the game, and that we're just starting out in learning, adding more content expansions isn't necessarily going to provide a lot of actual value to us until we start to understand what's going on. Given the complicated nature of the game, advice, tips, tricks are welcome from anybody who's played any amount of this game. I'm going in relatively blind. Given the nature of the random generation, I won't always know what exactly I'm coming up against. And roguelikes like this can definitely have some big surprises for the player in terms of unlikely outcomes that are allowed to be generated. Some of the different campaigns might be a better introductory experience. That makes sense. Oblox with 47 months. 47 months of glorious lurkage. And yeah, it is just kind of part of the experience, is running into something new, being like, hey, what is this? Oh, I'm dead. I see. This is one of 4 overwhelmingly positive traditional roguelites on stream. So the difficulty options are normal or easier, normal, nightmare. I figure normal is probably right. Nightmare just straight up says that it is unfair. Mostly buffs to enemies, looks like. You're not allowed to use stairs for 3 turns after a kill to avoid cheesing. Even in normal mode, it's 2 turns, okay. You suggest Nightmare Adventure rather than normal roguelike, hey? Interesting. Interesting. That's definitely not what I would have trended towards. I think my inclination would have been to play on normal difficulty permadeath for a game like this. Let's see, what character do we want to make here? We could be human, elf, halfling, or dwarf. There are some locked options as well. Performing certain actions and completing certain quests will make locked campaigns, races, and classes permanently available. The base character, warrior, rogue, mage, or wilder. Nightmare is easier in some ways than normal. Oh yeah, easier to level up. Yes, there are a number of games where the quote-unquote hard mode can provide more resources to the player and therefore make it actually easier in some ways. Depends on how games choose to scale difficulty. Anytime you're giving the player more or stronger enemies, and those enemies also give rewards, if you try to scale the difficulty by doing that, then you also scale rewards, and that can, depending on how your feedback loop is built, that can have interesting effects. Spire Ascension 1 is one of them. XCOM is also such a game, actually. The harder difficulties put you up against more enemies, and that means you're more rewarded. Although I don't think XCOM gets easier on the harder difficulties. It's just there is more player resource available. Have I decided on a time for Pokerogue? No, probably around 3 to 4 hours of this. We'll see. Pokerogue I'm a lot more familiar with, so I'm leaving it for the second slot here. Did I notice how many Steam achievements this game has? I did not. Alchemist is the only mage option, huh? Do we want to be a mage or a warrior? I don't think I want to do rogue or summoner. Summoners never fight alone? No, I fight alone. Let's see, alchemist. Can transmute gems to bring forth elemental effects. How's it going, SD? Yeah, we're trying out Tales of Maj'Eyal for the first time here. Alchemist also doesn't fight alone. Interesting. What if I be just like the tankiest dwarf fighter ever? Bulwark, dwarf. Be a dwarven defender type fellow. Yeah. I want to play on let's do normal roguelite. I want it to be a proper permadeath experience. Play. We are Chonkus the Dwarf. And we shall be going forward. So this is our level up screen. We have stat points that we can assign. We've got strength, dex, con, magic, willpower, and cunning. I think this kind of character mostly requires strength and constitution. And then we have a number of perks. Some of these are passive, some of these are active, and we'll go on sort of our action bar. Shield wall is sustained. Level up shield wall. We have 1 class point, 1 generic point left. Grab the first level of vitality, I guess, and then... we have to get, like, prereqs or something. Sure, we'll take 1 quick recovery. Accept our starting points. Welcome, Chonkus. You are a member of the proud but secretive race of the dwarves. Hailing from the Dwarven Empire of the Iron Throne, you have been sent to investigate the old fortress of Reknar, which has been overrun by orcs. Upon arriving, most of your team got killed. Typical. And now you must crawl back to the Iron Council and report what you saw there. Bulwark is more of a nuker than a tank. Interesting. Only you and Norgan, a fellow dwarf berserker. So I guess the tank is probably the berserker. If we're following that pattern. The orcs will not let you go easily. You have sworn that once you reach the Iron Council safely, you will take on a life of adventure away from all those orcs. So we are here, and Norgan is here. So very sort of old school traditional roguelite. We have 2D sprites and a fairly limited range of vision. Most of the screen is obscured because our line of sight does not extend that far. This is one of my complaints with sort of OG roguelikes in general, is that restricted vision being a core mechanic. In some, you only get a narrow cone of vision, actually, and you have an important facing. Leads the game to have a crap ton of wasted user interface space at all times. Like 80 to 90% of your screen is black wasted space. Some games this is worse than others. Looking at you... Freaking... Wait, what's the wizard game called? Dang it. Forgot the name of the dang game I'm going to complain about. No. Noita, that's the one. Noita is very bad with wasted screen space due to limited player vision. In this game, 80 to 90% of your screen will become action bars. Oh, of course. There you go. Demonologist. Sounds like you're a magic user specialist. More like a Noita, am I right? So, core rules for traditional roguelike of this style. Gameplay takes place in turns. Every time we take an action or make a move, a turn occurs, and that causes everything else to also move. Here we've got an Orc Warrior male. Here are our abilities, by the way. We have Resilience of the Dwarves. This is an activated effect. Causes instantly become hardy for 8 turns. Plus 10 armor, 20% armor hardiness, 14 to spell and physical saves. More con makes it even better. We have Infusion Regeneration. Heal yourself for 100 life over 5 turns. Shield Pummel. Lost 9.6 stamina. Stamina represented here below our health. Blocking some of the tooltip. It's okay. That's okay. Hit the target with 2 shield strikes, doing 300% shield damage in total. Stun the target if you hit the second time. I can assign skills to activate automatically. Right-click to configure, plus M to set up. Automatic use. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, so we can assign things to auto-use at certain conditions. Curious. Very curious. Let's just try... So, auto-targets. I don't choose a target for Shield Pummel? Or maybe I didn't have to because there was only one available target? Unclear. And there is a combat log, so you can see what's happening here. We did stun them with a shield pummel. Hit us for 2. It doesn't look like there's combat rolls shown in the log, but there is results of fighting. Do I have some stat points I haven't assigned? No, we assigned all our stat points at the start here. We're starting to earn XP. You can see our experience to the next level up at the top there. Looks like we've got a horde of little critters coming in. Rats, worms, stinky worms. We should make shield wall active, I think. Okay. Slaughtered. I don't think there's any reason to ever deactivate shield wall, if I understand this correctly. No penalty for this. Just reduces our maximum stamina by 30. Money. Okay. So the basic format of the adventuring is that we're there's floors to the dungeon. We're on Escape from Reknor 1. So we're on the first floor of this little mini dungeon. Trigger's not stunned. Oh, he's hitting me for darkness damage. He's almost dead, though. We can also waste a turn by sitting still if we want to. It's allowed. That's right. Get him, Norgan. Norgan. How's the music volume, by the way? Is it sufficiently quiet compared to my voice? Could tweak that down a bit. Yeah. It's mostly fine. Maybe a little loud. Let's go slightly quieter. Let's go down to probably 10. Mossy Mindstar. Mindstar weapon. A lot of fun of the game comes from looting and skilling up. Makes sense. Developing a build. Having it all come together and equipping new items. For my brief testing time with this game, seems like the item generation is pretty interesting. There's a lot of different modifiers you can get for stuff. Do enemies in this game respawn? I don't... No idea, actually. My understanding is that once we clear an area, it is truly cleared. In typical... Oh, it's like Borderlands and Diablo. Okay, so there's no requirement to full clear dungeon levels then, because there's not a limited amount of resource available necessarily. Although typically I think you want to be kind of thorough in your explorations here. What is this? Glimmerstone. Shimmers and changes the light all around. And there is an auto-explore button too if we want to speed up the acceleration process. Elm Wand of Lightning Storm is what I just found. 15 cooldown, 2 encumbrance. Type Charm Wand. Can be used to create a radius 3 storm for 5 turns. 23 lightning damage and dazed for 1 turn. It does 23 times 5. Has a cooldown. And that will hit me. Can't move because I'm dazed. Okay, we're good. It's cute. Over here. Yes, you can also rest. to avoid having to skip turns one at a time if you need to progress a large amount of stuff. So what's the overall objective of this game? Good question. Don't die is the only objective I'm aware of currently. We do have sort of quests that we were given here. Rejuvenating tough leather armor of fire resist. 2 armor, 3 defense. 15 fire, 2 life regen adds. Cool. Let's swap to leather armor then. Pants, by the way. Pants are for losers. And we dance the magic dance. Snack. No step on snack. Totem. Elm totem of thorny skin. Harden the skin for 7 turns, increasing armor and armor hardiness. Another way to be tanky. Does sound very appropriate for a bulwark. We are getting shot at by an orc archer here. Must be careful. Ranged attacks can be quite devastating. Breaking line of sight is the strongly recommended approach when facing such a thing. Looks like Norgan got it. Okay, and then if we want a quick move to the exit, which is over here-ish. Over here-ish. Let me just click on it and we zoom over there. If you're moving automatically, you'll stop. Cool. You'll stop if you see enemies. Good. Level up. In proper old school RPG fashion, leveling up is a full heal. So now we have more stat points, 1 more class point, 1 more generic point. We already have 1 rank in weapons mastery and combat accuracy, apparently. Get our strength up to 23. What is rush? Rush towards a target with incredible speed and perform a melee attack that can daze the target if it hits. You must rush from at least 2 tiles away. Yeah, let's grab that. That sounds nice. Saving skill points can be beneficial. That makes sense. There's even trees we don't have unlocked yet. Yeah, I can see that. Keep the generic point for now. You can see that we'll show the level up icon as long as we have that unspent. All right, let's proceed to the next floor here. So now we're on level 2 of Escape from Reknor. Wait, my friend. Hope he's able to live. He did not live. What happened here? See why I don't recommend roguelike difficulty? Yeah, one nasty enemy can spell doom. Though I don't see how him dying causes us to be lost in any way, shape, or form here. Not my fault he died. We didn't need him anyway. Give me a hat. Now we're properly capped up. And yes, we have a stat point to spend. You know what? I'll put that in Vitality. Iron War Axe. I like Axe. Iron War Axe of Massacre. This has a higher power rating. Base power 16.5 to 23.1. Yeah, that just looks better than our Iron Sword. Also, unassign the last 4 points and reassign them as we wish to allow for a bit of buyer's regret. Movement and fusion of the Duelist. How's it going, Jankoviak? Yeah, escorts quests were never my favorite. That's okay. Movement infusion is amazing. I could see it, right? Because it's a way to escape from something that's going to kill you. Having an escape option is pretty valuable, right? That just makes sense. Okay, what is good? The Orc Soldier was doing blight and mind damage. Let's activate our regen. What's this? Wild Infusion. This is also instant. Reduce all damage taken by 14% for 4 turns. Sure. Works at once is not ideal here, but looks like we're all right. Yeah. Problem. Now Reknor's not here to steal our experience anymore. Seems like a boon to me. Wild Infusion is all about getting rid of the statuses. Yes, cure yourself of a random physical effect. Let's see that being good. Yeah, that makes sense, words. Having an escape option necessary for pretty much everybody. Think of it this way, Elysium Reviews. A early death is an opportunity to try a new class. Oh, no, you don't. Rough leather gloves of magic. +3 magic stat. It's not very good, but 5 APR. Hold on. So different weapons have different attacks per round. The Iron War Axe has 2 APR. That means we attack twice in 1 combat round. So we attack twice. The enemy attacks once or maybe twice, depending on their own APR. Ever played Dungeons of Dreadmore? Yes. Yeah. This game reminds me of it quite a bit. Stagger might be a better weapon. Let's give it a try. Oh, good clarification, Ken. Yes, that's armor penetration. Not attacks per round. Thank you. Okay, that's different then. Ammo. I don't think it has any bonus for having it equipped. We can use this to infuse, right? Wait, hold on. How do I use that? Move to normal inventory? Use. So we'd have to replace one of our infusions to get this. Recommend replacing the regen one. The slow healing. Too slow. This is instant. This is standard. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, yeah, let's lose that. I've come to the conclusion that you're right. Let's go in Bargol. I don't have any intention of playing No Man's Sky. Why are you doing lightning damage? Iron arcing. Oh, I see you have an arcing axe. I think that's what that means anyway. Who is stunned? Not me. Okay. Infusion recommendations are heal, cleanse, and a speed up. A way to get away from dangerous threats, a way to remove negative status effects that would prevent you from getting away from dangerous threats, and a way to heal yourself. That makes sense too. Forget to remove your strikes and defends. I like that I can click on the map to sort of fast warp like that. Hold on. Oh yeah, now I have a target option. I see. Okay, this is not where I want to be, though. Stop shooting me. It hurts. How'd you catch up to me like that? Alright, good time to level up. Linen Cloak gives 1 defense. 1 defense. Also, it looks beautiful. We're a pretty dwarf now. Never completed a run of this game? I imagine completing a run is relatively rare. Especially for those of you who are inclined to new character syndrome. Seems like a very good game to just start a new run of, play for a couple hours, and then start over again, forever and ever. One of your favorite games, it's somehow both as deep and as wide as an ocean. Yeah, you'll note how the characters aren't animated. That's how. So we auto-transmogrify things. Use this money instead. Rough leather sling. Way to do range damage. Do I ever intend to on returning to Path of Exile in the future? I don't think so. Rotok the Reaver. Humanoid orc boss. He's got a fake Skull Cleaver and a real Skull Cleaver in the offhand. A huge orc blocks your way to the Iron Council. You must pass. Spittle shocked. Okay, he do hit relatively hard. What does the log say? He's hitting us for physical and blight. Any negative status effects, I don't think. He does hit us for quite a bit, though. Yeah, we got him. We got him. Nothing to stop you. We dropped the Rod of Recall. Serpent's Glare as well. That's where we auto-picking? Hold on. Why is everything getting picked up automatically? This is not how it worked last time. Anyway. Let's see. We got an Insulating Iron Helm of Strength. +2 Strength, as well as Cold and Fire Resist. That seems good. Serpent's Glare. Weapon Mind Star. This is what now? It's an actual weapon. Fascinating. Used to activate a Spit Poison talent. Curious. Oh, I see, because the chest, the transmogrification chest is doing that, I see. When you possess the chest, all items you walk upon will automatically be put inside and transmogrified when you leave the level. Oh, I see, okay. Items inside the chest will not encumber us. Cool. Cool. Very much an acquired taste kind of game? Yeah, definitely. 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 Graphically, and I would even say design-wise, it can be a bit bare bones. I think a common flaw for games of this genre to fall into is an over-reliance on random generation. Core to the roguelike genre is generating random threats, random obstacles, random maps, random loots, all that sort of stuff. But I think it's essential to have certain keynotes to your game that are set in stone. Stuff like certain bosses or locations or major story beats. Yes, this is one of the best looking traditional roguelites. That's true. That's true. Also core to the genre. And again, as I mentioned previously, kind of a requirement when you make your game as wide and deep as an ocean is that you scale back some of the visual assets. You know, having an animated 3D sprite for your characters and enemies, that's cool and all, but what if your game has thousands of different enemies? Are you going to make thousands of different animated sprites? No, you're not. And until we reach a point where generative AI can do that sort of thing, we'll never see it in a game. We just pick up Warrior's Copper Ring. Yeah, strength up. Wild Infusion of the Titan. Wait, is that just better? Hold on. Random mental effect. It says one random physical effect. Huh. The best thing is just having a low cooldown. That also makes sense. That is a lower cooldown. Interesting. If everything on cooldown, you're likely gonna die. That just makes sense. Balanced Iron Great Maul of Erosion. Got a lot of shield abilities. Probably don't want that. And then we are prompted once more with these are the things that you're going to lose. Cool with that. And yeah, that was sort of our starter dungeon. Oops. We completed Reknor is Lost. Now we have From Below It Devours. Our escape from Reknor got our heart pounding and our desire for wealth and power increased tenfold. Maybe it is time for you to start an adventurer's career. Deep below the Iron Throne Mountains lies the Deep Bellow. It has been long sealed away, but still, from time to time, adventurers go there looking for wealth. None that you know of have come back, but you did survive Reknor. You are great. It's time to explore some new places. The Old Forest is just southwest of the town of Dearth. The Maze is west of Dearth. The Sandworm Lair is to the far west, near the sea. The Daikara is on the eastern borders of the Thlorin Forest. Interesting. Yes, Star Citizen is a really good case study in scope creep. It is almost assured that Star Citizen will never reach a finished or polished state, because I think anytime they even get close to it, they will the main guy in charge of the whole project will add some more objectives to strive towards. Trollmire, that makes sense. Strongly recommend doing more of the starter dungeons before jumping into any places in the darkness. That makes sense. So here in town we have some shops that we can buy stuff from. We have 28 gold. Probably nothing that we can buy is going to be particularly worth it though, I imagine. Sell our gems if we want to. Is there any reason not to sell my gems? For their money. I don't think there's any NPCs to talk to in the town that aren't just shopkeepers here. Okay, that's the Deep Below. I'm in level 1, max level 7. So it sounds like that's a level appropriate area to go to. But we can also leave town. A lot of suggestions for Trollmire. Oops. Here's the world map. Cultivated farm fields. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing an old, like Nintendo Entertainment System RPG. This feels remarkably like the old, Legend of Zelda world map. Beast Within. You met a half-mad lumberjack fleeing a small village, rambling about an untold horror lurking there, slaughtering people. Last Hope Town, 15 to 35. Small lumberjack village, 8 to 14. We are level 5. Speaking of, actually, we have some level ups we can do. We've got lots of stats to assign. Get to 30 strength and pump some constitution, hey? So we have 2 generic points. We can up our heavy armor training. Up our attack power stuff. Unflinching resolve. You've learned to recover quickly from effects that would disable you. 20% chance to recover from a single stun each turn. Thick skin does seem pretty good, right? 4% global damage resistance. He's not bad. Let's get that stun recovery as well. Fast metabolism is automatic life regen. I like that. At least the first point's super worth it. Let's see. Sustained. Reduce your attack speed by 10%, but get more accuracy and more crit chance. Scales with Dex, which I'm not going to be planning on leveling much. Repulsion. Smash your shield into the face of all adjacent foes to knock them back. So this is a good, oops, I'm surrounded button. Let's grab that. Post is passive. Allows counterstrikes after incomplete blocks. Sure. And if shield wall is also always up, having another rank of that's not bad either. Go to Dearth before level 12. Got it. I'll have more regen. Dearth here. No, that's not Dearth. I don't even know where Dearth is. There's a dearth of direction here. Allied Kingdoms Halfling Patrol. Curious. Go left. Passageway into the Daikara. Okay, that's where that is. Wandering parties on the world map are dangerous. Noted. Okay, so if you see anything that is clearly hostile, careful about that. Old Tower of Dreadfell. In blue? Oh, Grimly the Hermit. After a great deal of pounding, a halfling wrapped in charred, smoking robes opens the door. He looks irritated. It's not enough that I work all morning to make a potion that ends up nearly blowing my ass off, but now I've got idiots beating down my damn front door with what sounds like a battering ram, and yes, I heard it, though I can hardly make out a bleeding thing with these bleeding concussed ears. What do you want? Can I help you? Speak up, Hambrain. I've just gotten my eardrums blown out by yet another by-the-pyre potion gone south. Remember? Thrice damn thing was going perfectly, too. Talk Nora's tackle. I said, maybe there's something I can help you with. Still can't hear you, but listen up. The Brotherhood of Alchemists is accepting the first new applicant to demonstrate, among other things, 3 very complicated elixirs. I wouldn't bother trying to join such a bunch of addle-brained degenerates, but it so happens that the Brotherhood of Alchemists holds the secret cure for the common blown-off ass, which so happens is of some interest to me. I see. You need a cure for blown-off ass. Don't we all? The Brotherhood knows damn well what advances in the field of alchemy would do for every civilization in existence, but they hoard their few worthwhile secrets like a great brown worm sitting on its pile of crap. You know what? I don't even want the ass cure. I'm going to steal every secret they've got, write them down, make 100 copies, and nail one to a tree in every village in Maj'Eyal. You know, that's not a very hermit-like attitude. And then what will they do? Once their precious secrets, which in all probability either don't exist or are things like recipes for elixirs of who gives a flying duck, are out in the open, the Brotherhood of Asswipes will have nothing to hold it together but elixirs of their tears and widespread disdain from the rest of the world. Speak up then. Are you in or out? I'm in. The ingredients to these suckers are a sort of trade secret, so I'll tell you about one and we'll see how that goes. Oh, and I'll make enough for you to have a swig when I'm done. So good for you. Which one will it be? Just point at the damned list. I haven't heard a thing you've said yet. I hope to hell you're not standing there trying to sell me something. Ooh, permanently improve something. These are good. 2 additional class talent points. Ooh, that one's probably the winner, although 5 luck might be good. This is for spell build only. Focus. I'll take focus. We've already got Troll Intestine. Needed 1 Zorn fragment. We are likely to be eaten by a Gru. And 1 Farrowing Fang. I've lost a number of adventurers to this one, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay, so we gotta kill stuff. Sounds good to me. He didn't give me one, he gave me the recipe, right? You don't actually have the elixir right away. To the left. Really. They killed me anyway. Here's the Trollmire. Yes, passageway into the Trollmire. And those guys are hostile. So let's get out of here quickly. We are in the Trollmire. We'll hope to find some stuff here. Full of bears and snakes. Oh, that was the repulse thing. That's what I wanted to use. A forest troll. Can't poison me, I'm a dwarf. A regenerating dwarf. No one can hurt me. We heal 10 health every turn, it looks like. That's pretty good regen. Makes it hard to be chipped down. Shield wall is no longer active. Let's fix that. Yummy. Bandit. Humanoid human. What are these other things? Oh yeah, we have the Wand of Lightning Storm. It seems really good against crowds. Doesn't have a limited number of charges, just a cooldown, I think. Seems good. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is just bog water. Okay, so no air meter in bog water. There's electric eels in the water, though. Seems like we're fine. Oh, very tough. Tanky. Just because we feel tough, though, doesn't mean there's not stuff that can't kill us. That we could easily run into, potentially. Oh, iron plate armor. Iron plate of cold resistance. Needs massive armor training. We don't have that. We just have heavy armor training. All good, Faily. Thanks for dropping by. Also, Good to see here Tom as well. I actually meant to thank you at the start of the stream. Thank you, Tom, to Megathericon, for being our wonderful game vote organizer. Tom is the person responsible for me playing this game right now by virtue of running and maintaining the game vote each month. So a round of thanks to Tom for making this all possible. May not be much of a stream-friendly game. We're already well over my expected view count for this game. I'm pretty pleased, actually, that there are so many people here checking this out with me. It's good to have you all. Is a gorgeous glade, but I could swear that looked like part of a human femur. Saw an absolutely gigantic troll, but fortunately threw him off my scent, says the note writer. Let's do a little bit of auto-explore here. Maybe some items we haven't found. Stone Troll used a knockback. It sure did. Zoomin'. Okay, that feels like we found most of the stuff here. Let's go to next level. Dealing 100 physical damage. 15 cooldown. It's the... And heals for 32 when used. Cute. I don't think I want it, though. Not the bees. Got a bear paw. We got here dragon turtle, a rattlesnake. Several trolls incoming. A better weapon soon. Hack again, but he's just a stupid old troll. It'll easy to not let him get wind of me. Found his treasure stash further on, but had to turn back. If you get this, help. Help, he says. I see. So on Nightmare mode, you get more special enemies, which of course means more special item drops. But of course it means more threatening enemies too. Mixed feelings on that. But I could definitely see why one might find it more entertaining at a core level. Ah! What am I missing here? No, I hit it. Just missed it a couple of times. We need more accuracy, it looks like. Why don't we level up the combat accuracy here? Some more con. I'll leave the class point unspent for now. Giant crystal rat. Sure. Sure. Okay, that's the way to the next level, but there's so much more around here. It's going to be loot on the ground. Let's go find some. I got Iron Boots of Tirelessness. I don't think I had boots on before. 3 armor, 3.3 stamina per turn, and max stamina. That's pretty good. Not that we're depleting our stamina or anything. Zip around here. Oh, it's a staff. What is happening to me? Confused. 32% chance to act randomly and unable to perform complex actions. So that should be removed if I use my wild infusion. Yeah. That was a mental effect. Oh, this is Lysara, the dragon turtle. I see, a rare creature. Didn't even notice that at first. 61% physical resist. She is parrying. And is a good fighter in general. There we go. Elm, Vilestaff, Sun Schism. Here's in red. What item tier is this? I think we've got a gigantic text box for it that scrolls up and down. That's unique. What is this? Maybe it's rare? Yeah, the two possible approaches, right? Either add a convenient auto-explorer or make it so that the player doesn't need the auto-explorer. You should have at least one of the two, though. I want to keep any of this. Nope. Skort Lost Sun Paladin. Please help me. I am afraid I lost myself in this place. I know there's a recall portal left around here by a friend, but I have fought too many battles and I fear I will not make it. I will protect you, maybe. But also maybe not. You gonna run off on your own? Because if so, it's gonna be pretty hard to keep you alive. Where do you think you're going? A warg. Fashion. You are? Boss bees? I could see those being pretty scary. In the Diablo games, it was pretty common for insect swarms that were a boss-type enemy to become immune to physical damage. That's pretty spooky. There's the portal. Thank you, my friend. I do not think I would have survived without you. Please let me reward you. Wow, that's quite a reward. 5 strength, 5 magic, Learn talent Chant of Fortress. Learn talent Chant of Fortitude. Or allow training of category Celestial / Chance. Oh, you can tell escorts to wait. That's good advice, Elysium. Thank you. If I hover, it might show me these. Oh yeah, here we go. Chant of Fortitude. This is cooldown. Use mode sustained. So 20 energy sustain cost. Increase your maximum life by 11%. And 5 mental save. Chant of Fortress gives us physical damage resistance, physical save, armor, and armor hardiness. We can only have one chant at a time. Is energy different than fatigue? Yeah, isn't this the plus HP chant, though, that you're talking about? Increase our max life by 11%. Unless there's a regeneration one you're talking about. Effects increase with spell power, which we won't really get. Sounds like we maybe want the strength. 5 strength is pretty good. There might be other escorts of a similar nature, I see. It's fine by me. Venom Drake Hatchling. Why? Mostly fine here. Cool. Poisoned again. Okay, that's actually a little scary. There we go. Okay, now we're fine. Oh yeah, the wand would have been good there. Gotta remember I have that. Yes, anytime we're up against jerks like that. Poison do be scary, though. Giant yellow ant. Of life. I think he's in the font of life. Maybe that's not very helpful. No life for you. Okay. Oh, that is a troll boss, Shax the Slimy. A huge troll, he seems adapted to aquatic life. Got it then. He's hitting me for cold damage, apparently. He is getting destroyed by us. Easy peasy. Should be away on the 3rd level of Trollmire. Core's Fall. Made from bones of many creatures, the staff glows with power. A mirror image rune. Writing this in a tree and he's at the bottom of it, waiting. His club is the size of a tall dwarf. Don't think I'm gonna make it. Said the notes. Core's Fall. Use a stat magic. Can cast Bone Spear. That sounds cool. Shame we're not a mage. Timbomonium, thanks for the 10 months of support. Let's see, mirror image rune. 24 cooldown. Create up to 3 images of yourself that taunt nearby enemies each turn, and immediately after being summoned. Images inherit all of your life, resistance, armor defense, and armor hardiness, aka they are tanky as heck. Well, that seems good. Does the game have unidentified items? It seems like items get identified as soon as you enter the same tile as them. Iron Boots of Evasion. So we should probably write this. Although we can get another slot for body infusions, right? We can use a class point slot to get one. Yes, inscription. Need a category point. Oh, a category point. Not a class point. You can also improve a talent efficiency. Interesting. I see. We have a multiplier on some of the efficiencies of these. Huh. A new point at levels 10, 20, and 34. Interesting. Troll stew. Delicious. Let's see if we can get a level up before we go further down. It's not. This way leads to the lair of a mighty troll. This is 2 strength, 6 cold fire resist. This is 3 con, 11 physical save. Put that on. Yes, if you reach the point where you're letting the player auto-identify things at all times, then what is the point of the unidentified items? Indeed. Good question. Let's up our damage. What's this? Spell shield. More resistant to spell effects. Improve our damage with shield-based skills. Interesting. So I've got 3 class points. Might as well get Shield Slam, I guess. Take all of these. Yeah, it's passive too. Okay. We've got a lot of spell save now. Can I see my spell save? Defense. Save. Physical 33, spell 24. Reduces duration of detrimental physical effects by up to 5% per point. I mean, per point. Boss trolls here. There he is. Bill! It's Bill! He fits the bill. He's using Bill's tree trunk. Big, brawny, powerful, and with a taste for halfling. He is wielding a small tree. This is the troll the notes spoke of, no doubt. Let's activate my resilience and my block. Yeah, he hits us for a lot of physical damage. Imagine our armor is only of limited use here. Let's see if this works. That dazed him. Briefly. Bill's health is decreasing, although he just knocked me around. A shield bash. Yeah, he's at 24% health. We got him. Got him, no problem. Send him away. Make a storm. No. Alright, we killed him. You have slain Bill. Surely we kill Bill. It's a big, nasty-looking tree trunk that Bill used as a weapon. It could still serve this purpose. Could we be strong enough to use it? Leather belt of the mystic. So 30 to 51 power. Unique Great Maul. Can be used to activate talent Shattering Blow. Seems like an improvement. We only have an iron shield, although a lot of our talents are shield related. Guess we can put it in the offset. Good things with the trunk. Logistics, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh yeah, then we can just see things in the whatchamacallit. Self-loading quiver of Elm Arrows of Accuracy. Iron Longsword of Projection. Project up to one attack, dealing 30% weapon damage to another random target in range 7 as mind damage. Not bad, actually, but the base power is pretty low. Big old bong stick. Thy unga befits a bunga. Smash with that thing, for sure. Alright, is there an easy way to get back to the world map from here? Oh yeah, the Rod of Recall, of course. Huh? I see, it's got a... just rest? Yeah, there we go. Now we should go to Dearth. But where? Dearth. Close to Trollmire. Path into the Old Forest. This looks promising. Earth. Welcome to the town of Dearth. So I have enough money we could consider buying a weapon or something. A dad joke about dearth? I would tell you one, but I'm afraid there's a dearth of them. Where's the... Hey, you, come here. Hello. A tall, hooded man stares at you. Yes, yes, you look like a promising warrior indeed. I have an offer, dwarf. You see, I am an agent for the arena. I look for promising warriors that can provide a good show for our audience. Perhaps you are strong enough to join. All you need to do is beat 3 of my men in battle. Tell me more. The arena is where the brave come to fight against all odds. We are still growing up and we lack challengers. It's like a gamble, but you use your fighting skills instead of money to play. We work to make a good show. In return, you get enough wealth and glory to last for centuries. If you can pass my little test, I will allow you to join the arena when you are done with your adventures. You shall gather some much-needed combat experience from fighting our men, so what do you think? I'm up for it. Excellent! A great fighter is always willing to head into battle. Are you ready to fight? I am. Excellent. Slinger. The jams. Giant Club does go bonk, though. Arcane Blade. With fire damage. Got a flaming sword. Cornac Rogue comes back from the shadows. Well done, dwarf. I knew you had potential. The rogue takes off his hood, showing a fairly young but unmistakably battle-hardened man. The name's Reg. I work for the arena to recruit great fighters who can give a good show and not die in 2 blows. You are one of those indeed. Well, we get 2 generic talent points just for that. Farewell for now. Sweet. Arena mode is unlocked. New campaign, I see. A delight for the audience, a source of wealth and glory, a place where aspiring fighters, former adventurers, and those cursed to fight gather to hack away at each other. No quests, plots, friendly creatures, or ways out, only you against all odds. Exclusive scoring system, pure hack and slash mayhem. And if you become a champion, you get to challenge yourself. That's pretty cool, actually, as a campaign mode. The gems. Recently opened a store selling trampolines disguised as prayer mats. Profits are through the roof. Terrible. The best kind of terrible. I want to be a tank. 3 generic points now. I can get Daunting Presence. Sustained. Enemies are intimidated by your very presence. Physical power, mind power, and spell power reduced by 10. So that's just good, right? Seems just good. Anything nearby gets nerfed. Dwarf skin is a complex structure. When you are hit in melee, you have a 15% chance to increase your armor for 5 turns, and fully ignore the attack triggering it. Nice. And then the second rank makes it 17 armor instead of 6. What does advanced display mean? You know, terrifying information. Worst somewhat popular game I've played? I don't even know what that means necessarily. Worst by what metric? Yeah, Monopoly is a good good candidate. I have played Monopoly. I have. I'll save the last point. This is my least favorite personally. Fairly popular game that I played somewhat recently and definitely didn't enjoy was The Last of Us, Part 1. It was a baffling experience for me. The Ruins of Corpul, right here. Yeah, we'll check this out. Balatro I also did not like very much. And that has been indeed quite popular. Not into the zombies thing, not into sneaking, not into the characters we were presented, not into games with stupid goddamn plot holes, not into weird, unnecessary pandering to middle-aged men. And they're, like... I have a lot of different complaints about that game. Some really weird choices in that game, including mini-games that I like to call dad tasks, which is to say you do a little controller mini game to perform in-game an action that could reasonably be accomplished by a somewhat out-of-shape 30 to 40-year-old man who would then expect it to get some level of praise for it. Things like starting a generator or using a large plank of wood to make a bridge. Is this Balatro? Yeah, sure. Lives the fantasy of being a competent adult. Yeah. It's definitely weird. Depending on the scene, the protagonist is either a relatable, normal guy or an action movie protagonist, and shifts between the two, seemingly at random. Action Dad. This room is full of snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Well, for one, let's make sure our passives are actually enabled. Taunt them, or daunt them, rather. Don't taunt them, daunt them. Okay, let's let them line up. Their numbers will count for nothing in here. Degenerated skeleton archer, too. Not to be confused with a degenerate skeleton archer. How's the game so far? It's got a lot of depth to it, definitely. Very similar feeling to the other old school roguelites that I've played, which definitely reminds me of Dungeons of Dreadmore or Sword of the Stars the Pit. Damn that Zemeckis. Damn his insane experiments. Why in the blackest night did I ever agree to take part in them? Oh yeah, because I was Baroque. I think I may have considered things differently had I known I'd be transported without my clothes, though. Imagine my embarrassment turning up in a foreign land with my unmentionables on display. Thankfully, I managed to borrow a robe from a friendly farmer and did some work for him to earn enough gold for a bit of food, a journal, and a rusty old sword. When I heard there were ruins filled with undead nearby, I knew my calling had come. So here I am, mighty Sun Paladin, to prove my strength in these foreign lands. Maybe we get another Sun Paladin escort here. I think the part of The Last of Us that broke my brain the most was there's a segment where you have to fix a car, and they go on and on for a little while about how with the collapse of human civilization and an end of modern industrial processes, it's really hard to get car batteries anymore. So you have to go searching for a car battery or whatever that you use to then fix a car. At which point, someone says a line to the effect of, "Oh yeah, it's amazing how much gasoline is just sitting around in old cars that you can siphon." We talked about batteries being difficult to manufacture in a post-collapsed world, but no acknowledgement that gasoline only lasts for like 6 months, and you also have to make that new. And then, yeah, so gasoline doesn't last that long. You can't just siphon old gas out of cars. And then, worst of all, the car is then immediately used to drive to a new region and is crashed and disposed of. So it's actually all just a premise for a scene change, but the premise doesn't make any goddamn sense. Horses would be good here. Ethanol-based engines, yeah. Vegetable oil would be easier to get, for sure. Sometimes comes a point where you just gotta accept the BS and roll with it. Definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. For your own sanity. That's what I'm doing with Ace Attorney. But Ace Attorney doesn't pretend to be anything other than what it is. So I can appreciate it. Wait, what? Thought-forged bowman, okay. That's what shot me. But Ellen Nudana, the giant brown rat, is shooting brainwaves at me or something? Let's step out of the way here. I'm suffering from insomnia, and I've been put to sleep. Can I purge that? Yeah, I'm no longer sleeping. Got a rare level 4 rodent. It's dead. We found Rohir. Some armor. +1 cunning, 16% lightning resist. Mind resistance penetration and mind damage. If you're doing mind damage, seems good. Curious. So that was a psionic rat. Ah, I have found the accursed undead that plague this nefarious dungeon. The skeletal fool was thankfully no match for me. I suppose it helped that he had no arms. I found myself an old shield that, in spite of a few dents, seems serviceable enough. Some of these rats are big, and giving them a strong bash with a shield helps to stop their poisonous bites. There's gems here, too. Prepare the bonkus. Chonkus with the bonkus. Found the way down already. Another quick peek around here. Just some acid resist armor, that's fine. Change level. This place is infested. I found a lot of skeletons now, and unfortunately most of them have borne a full set of limbs. However, my holy quest cannot be denied, plus I got a really great sword. The skeletal mages have been a night-born nuisance, but I found a new weapon to use against them. A phase door rune. It's not fleeing, it's just tactical repositioning. Let's go and do not put me on pizza. We're playing the base campaign on normal with permadeath. That's what we decided to try. Corpul. When the farmer told me this place, what this place was called, it reminded me of something, and I think it's coming back to me now. My mother used to tell me a story about our ancestors, how they fled by ship to escape the grasp of an evil sorcerer who dominated the lands. The sorcerer was a vile necromancer who took advantage of the destruction from the Spellblaze and the Cataclysm to create huge armies of undead. The people fought against him time and time again, but though he would be defeated, he would still come back. And that sorcerer's name was Albert Einstein. Probably just a coincidence. Varawe, the giant white mouse. Somehow it doesn't seem very threatening. Yeah. I got Ululeg. The rare brace belt. +2 cunning, 6 lightning resist, 6 temporal resist. More mind resistance penetration. Sad day to not be a psionicist. So you can move diagonally there, I see. Worst. Tactical repositioning. Arcing Iron War Axe of Massacre. That's a better axe than this. That's weird. Random generation for you. Spare closet there. Impenetrable iron plate armor. This is the way up. We have the way down. That's over here, right? Yeah, here it is. There is an auto-explore button in this game, yes. Too many bones. I feel like I've heard of that maybe once, but I've definitely never played it or anything. That sounds about right, Ablu. That we could be tanky and invulnerable until a mage happens. Suddenly a wizard. And then dead. Yeah, we're fine until we're not. The life of a tank. Quiet down here and dark, very dark. Suppose I should have brought a lantern. Our motto is to bring light into dark places, but I guess I should have thought about that in practical terms. Cleared out pretty much all the area. There's not much left beyond the last room. This adventuring stuff is quite lonely, I must say. I guess keeping this journal helps a bit. I miss home a lot now. I miss Falia. Maybe I should have said something to her about how I feel, but I guess running away on an adventure seemed easier. Ah, how brave of me. I'm not cut out for this paladin work. Here I am, alone in a horrible dark dungeon in an unknown land, without a single sound to keep me company beyond the scratchings of my quill. Except for... ... The Shade. We got a boss skeleton here. else is active? Frozen. Oh dear. Alright, being close sounded better, actually. There we go. We made it to level 10! Good for us. Eye of the Dreaming One. And a prismatic rune. Create a shield for 6 turns, blocking several instances of the damage of the following types. 3 physical, 5 darkness, 4 fire, 5 nature, 4 cold. That sounds potentially good. Let me move that to the regular inventory. Eye of the Dreaming One. Tool. Plus 5 will, plus 10 mental save, plus 5 willpower. The wearer is asleep? This item allows the wearer to act while sleeping. What? That goes in that slot. And I guess I'm asleep. Yeah, which would naturally then make us immune to sleep, right? We can't be put to sleep if we're already asleep. So that's like sleep immunity. Possible other interactions that may or may not be beneficial. A giant brown rat gets squished in one hit. Bonketh. The skeletal mold. Zaquishkisel. Steeped in fungal malevolence, this mold refused to die. How a mold becomes a skeleton is beyond you. Are those its own bones, or the bones of hapless adventurers? Good question, game. Lore found, Zaquishy. I have done it. My fool of a master said I was not ready for the rites of lichdom, that I would attract undue attention. What utter idiocy! Already I can feel the transformation taking place, and I am certain that this weakness will only be momentary. My master was foolish enough to leave the grimoire of mortality transcended, open and unattended. All I needed was a bone from a magical creature, and as luck would have it, I had found a skeletal corpse of a dragon not far from our tower. The other ingredients were trivial and in possession of my master. Surely he will be astounded that I, Zilquick the Eternal, will have transcended mortality. Zilquick the Eternal, ha, what an unbearable buffoon, and I am glad his pride was his undoing. The young fool used up the Ruby of Eldoril in creating his phylactery. However, I must acquire a new one for myself. On the bright side, my incompetent apprentice did illustrate why a bone from a creature slain by my own hand is important. The dragon bone he chose had left to fester a mold infection, and the mold somehow infused itself with the bone's inherent magical properties, altering the magical composition of the spell. I do hope whoever finds this note shall kill this lich using the most painful means available, such as a tree branch, and shall deposit him someplace where he is sure to be found. Oh look, he's trying to harm me with spells, but all he can manage is a corruption of his own name. It's a quick shot. Poor guy. I think that's all that's here, question mark? Sure looks like it. Then we use the recall staff. Good time. How are we doing? 60 encumbrance. Cool. We're level 11. Let them get near me. Becoming a lich probably grows on you. Haha. Iron Throne's back over here, right? Yeah. There's a way down. Here, the Deep Bellow. You feel very confident walking into this place. 10 days into initial site survey, recent tremors have opened new chasms, but we must work cautiously to ensure they're stable before conducting major operations. Oh yes. Proceeding well at start with supports being put in place and no flammable gases detected. Some shared tool relics have been found, perhaps great profit to be had here. High margins on Shalaran market, yes. Some miners saying they feel ill, The Drem fools have likely been gorging on too much mead. We'll deduct it from their pay, yes. Ormond Temoth. Ormond writes like a kobold. Granan Vor, corrupted horror. A large slug-like creature that moves slowly. Spooky. Dremlings. Miner's Iron Pickaxe, how appropriate. Battle Axe. Thorny Skin. I think that's my first lantern. Scorching Brass Lantern of Clarity. Oh no, I have a basic brass lantern. This is better though. Twelve fire damage when hit in melee. Bonus C, stealth, and invisible. Cool. That's a nice improvement. How's it going, Flames Ruiner? This is Tales of Maj'Eyal, an old-school roguelite, and one of our Game Vote winners this month. We're also going to be checking out Pokerogue later in the stream. I'll play this for a bit longer first. That's a ladder to the next level. That's the way up. Okay, so here's the way down. I think before we go any further here, Twitch chat, I really ought to take a quick break. We're about 2 hours into our broadcast now. And I need some more water, need to stand up for a second, and all that jazz. I'll be back in just a few minutes to continue our dungeon delving in Tales of Maj'Eyal. Back in a bit, everybody. All right, folks, the wait is over. We can descend into the deep bellow. Not the deep below, but the deep bellow. And yeah, we can lose all that. Yeah, I kind of like the transmogrification chest. Kind of takes the return to town and sell all your items bit out of the gameplay loop. I don't mind that. Oh, right. I didn't have that equipped. Right, it's that or the Eye of the Dreaming one. One seems good, though. So these are level 9 creatures I'm fighting now. The next level is called the Shallow Above. That's right. Seems to be in command of others, though its mouth is sewn shut. Chasms go deep. Yes, yes. More relics found. Oh, yes. Will be mighty profitable. But my secret treasure is even better indeed. Gold, beautiful, lovely gold, buried deep, so deep. Have kept it hidden, sealed, yes. Looks like the remains of a giant throne. I touched it, yes, I even put my lips to it. Ah, the taste. But must stay focused. Much work to be done. Miners are rowdy, One of the Dremfools went mad and killed himself with a pickaxe. Messy business. Must restore order, yes, yes. More Shertull artifacts found, possibly even remains of weapons. Imagine the profit. We'll keep them hidden, yes. The dreams say yes, in the darkness. Secret, waiting for the right time. That fellow's blood was so red, spilling on the cavernous floor. I wonder where they buried him. My mouth, it wants to taste. Yes, yes. Yvalaith the Drem. Doesn't seem particularly tough. Though it also has Dwarven Resilience. The smack sound. A flinching uppercut. We are stunned. We purge the stun. No. We seem to be winning, though. He died to our retaliation. Get an Iron Torque of Mind Blast. Blast an opponent's mind, dealing 100 mind damage and silencing them for 4 turns. Sounds like single target, though. It's like killing a major enemy with an opportunity attack, yeah. The bronze hourglass kill. Or, yeah. Mercury hourglass, whatever it's called. Aerogatira. Arcane Blade. Didn't last long. Okay, we got some interesting stuff here. Glavia the Blaze Steak. Wait a minute. The block value is how high on this thing? 64 block value. Seems very high. Compared to the Shocking Iron Shield, which has a block value of plus 16. Why is this game so beloved? I think because there's so much different stuff that it has in it. The graphics are a little bare bones, but the possibilities are pretty endless here. 44 max mana, huh? Well, it's better than no cloak, right? It even has an ASCII mode. Now, that's cool, actually. The mouth. It has 9,000 health. Melee Retaliation 10. Doesn't sound like it's that bad in melee. Let's see. I'm affected by a decrepitude disease. Okay, not that bad. It didn't take any damage. Yeah, attacks have a chance for random disease. Curious. So it can pull us towards it. Seems like it loses health every time a creature spawns, so I'm not meant to attack it directly. Oh, I see. I have multiple decrepitude diseases. Wearing off, though. $3,000. Dropped a greatsword. Grounding pair of iron boots. Blazebringer's battle axe. Tooth of the mouth. Dig speed 12 turns. Tool digger tool. When wielded or worn, armor pen plus 15, damage when hit 10. Oh, sweet. And I can dig. Neat. It's time to dig. So that would let us dig through walls? Ah, my mouth, it tastes, it feels, it grows. Yes, yes. The others are changing, flying, screaming, squelching, warping. Bad for profit. My teeth, they grow. They hunger, yes, they want to escape. I can feel in my dreams the dark depths, bound, buried, forgotten. My mouth wants to open, to scream, to destroy. Deep below, yes, want to get out. Must stay down here to be close to the dreams, yes, yes. Must plant my mouth in the soil and watch it grow. It will devour me and grow and grow. It will call from the dark place and bring back him from the deepest below. Oh, yes. The mouth. Yes, yes. And I guess that's maybe all that's down here? Question mark. Yeah. All right. We can do maybe one more. Let's try the Lumberjack Village. We got a quest related to that. Let's go see what that is. Let's level up, too. We have a lot of stat points to spend. Want to be tanky. Make me tanky. Last stand. Increase defense and armor and max life, but cannot move. Only die when reaching negative 114 life. Assault. Hit the target with your shield. If it hits, follow with 2 automatic critical hits with your weapon. Oh, that seems pretty good. Let's take that. And get stamina when we kill stuff. That sounds like a nice passive. Yes, the Bulwark seems pretty straightforward as far as classes go. I figured that's why it would be pretty decent for learning, is that they are kind of straightforward. I think that's pretty good, actually. Okay. You hear screaming. There's human lumberjacks here. A lumberjack falls to the ground dead. Ben Cruthar the Cursed. This madman looks extremely dangerous. He wields a big axe and means to use it. Dominated? Is that what that said? Brainlocked. Renders a random talent unavailable. Dominated. The target has been dominated, is unable to move, and has lost 6 armor and 9 defense. That's bad. But I can still hit him. Okay, I think we're fine then. Ben lies defeated at your feet. Thank you for saving me from the curse. I did not want for this to... He coughs one last time and dies. A smile on his face. Rip. New class, Cursed. Through ignorance, greed, or folly, the Cursed served some dark design and are now doomed to pay for their sins. Their only master now is the hatred they carry for every living thing. Drawing strength from the death of all they encounter, the Cursed become terrifying combatants. Worse, any who approach the Cursed can be driven mad by their terrible aura. Some of them, however, strive to redeem their faults by using their cursed powers to battle evil. We have lifted the curse of Ben, and we can now create characters who are cursed. Cursed are heavy melee warriors, focusing their hatred into their blows. Engulf your foes in your gloom. Cool. It does seem like a pretty cool character class. Give me a miner's pickaxe. Why did the lumberjacks have a miner's pickaxe? Also, they give me quite a bit of money. Thank you. How's our armor? Solidly whatever. Guess that's all that's here, huh? Cool. All right, still time for one more little thing. Let's see. Filthy arcane magic. Nothing to fear. Passageway into the Daikara. Says 7 to 16. You know what? I'm just going to poke around. Escort Lost Warrior. Please help me. I'm afraid I lost myself in this place. Cool. I will protect you or whatever. Okay, but there's a level 15 snow giant boulder thrower. Have you considered? Not for long, he says. Ow. Spooky. I only got 325 health, though. Okay, that is definitely spooky, though. That's right. And yeah, it'd be very fitting to end the segment with figuring out what exactly will kill a dwarf. Hey, you. That it? Yeah, that is it. There's a fox and an ant in the way. For a second, I thought that was him dying. No, we get 5 strength, 5 con, improve talent, unflinching resolve. Or improve talent vitality. Or learn talent exotic weapons mastery. Using exotic weapons. I think I just want 5 more con. Make me tankier. You are welcome. And yes, in general, I think it's really good practice to essentially full clear everything. You're playing essentially a permadeath RPG, kind of like a hardcore mode character in another game. So in general, that means you should be doing the easiest possible content that is rewarding to you still. And in general, risk as little as possible at every turn. I find that rather boring, though. Avoiding risk to such an extreme level. Kind of analogous to how if you live your own real life without any risk, you're going to miss out on life entirely. I think the same is true of games here. If you style your gameplay to minimize risk at every single turn, you kind of forget the part where you're playing the game. Lesser vampire. Easily slain. Oh yeah, I'm sure the starting dungeons are pretty crazy on insane. Just having more creatures with random abilities, right? You're inevitably going to create some nasty stuff doing that. That's kind of the point. This two-handed club does pretty good work, though. Apparently, I'm 100% of the way to level 13, but we're not actually level 13 yet. There we go. More damage. Swords, axes, or maces? Wait. Yeah, that. Okay. Just hit to double check. And I have a category point. Let's use that. Rank that up too. Okay. And then we can use this. Add mirror image to our abilities without losing one. In case we run into anything that's actually tough. Nothing but hatchlings so far. Honestly, if this keeps up, we won't have enough dragon hide to cover a dragon, let alone cover our losses. I've really spared no expense this time as well. Goran is one of the finest rangers I know, and Soda Lost. His prices are exorbitant, but then what else would you expect from those money-grubbing dwarven thronesmen? Don't know much about Zan. The locals say there's no finer Wormic in the area. And I admit she is something special in combat. Now, if only she could turn her draconic talents to actually finding some dragons. We're in a dungeon. Where are the dragons? Put that in the normal inventory. That seems good. Everything else is trash. Okay, there's the dragons. I found them. Did I actually take Last Stand? I don't remember if I did. Here, have a load of lightning, all of you. Okay, the boulder thrower could be an issue. What is it that is happening when I seem to jump all over the map? Basically, we're fast-forwarding through running around slowly like. I can click anywhere on the map, or I can use the auto-explore button, which is what I was doing on the last level, to just essentially rapidly explore the area until I found something. Yeah. Okay. Definitely can't endure that for long. Yeah, the boulder thrower is a big issue. I can't get to it, though. Decent damage, though. Okay, time to leave. This is working. Certainly quite a horde here. Snow Giant Thunderer. Also quite a name. See, the enemies don't follow me. That's rather convenient. on earth are there so many enemies in here? Par for the course for the genre. I don't know what else to say. Genuinely, this is very old school roguelike to just have one or more rooms that are filled every tile with enemies. I see this is the Snow Giant Chieftain, and that explains it too. The Snow Giant Chieftain is here. You know, that is conveniently where I wanted to be. Thanks for knocking me back. I can't see. Okay, kill the Thunderbird, if possible. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, and there's also a lot of red ooze for some reason. Who just threw a boulder at me? Oh, you. Okay. Gotta do this song and dance a little bit more. Isn't actually that much experience. Guess leveling gets a lot slower past a certain threshold. Flaming Steel Shield. Yeah, Chonkus is indeed chonky. Eat chonky. Let's go in Vector. Old Drake. Woo, it's spicy. What else we got? Oh, Disarine the Umber Hulk. Oh, it's a Zorn. Perfect. We had to kill one of these. This bizarre creature has glaring eyes and large mandibles capable of slicing through rock. Probably don't want to be there. Yeah, now we can fight the Umber Hulk one-on-one. Seem to be winning. As usual. Sweet. Well, that wasn't so bad. Can't believe I agreed to this expedition. I suppose it's because I've known Rella for a while. We've crossed paths many times at Dirth's trading post. I even gave her a special rate for my services. Sentimental fool. All that's got me is boots filled with snow and a light coin purse. I still don't understand why these kingdom types are so enamored with drake skin. Makes superior armor, they say? Pah! If you can't handle metal armor, what business do you even have wearing armor? Leather has about as much as use as a halfling tied to a... Noises up ahead. Must stop writing, he wrote. That's funny. What is that? Whistling Vortex. Interesting. Devourers. Eldritch Horrors. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Iraretha the Shining Mold. It's dumpstered. Wait. What happened? I'm blind. Well, that just makes sense. Blinding seems bad in this game. Dobeth the Primsorrow. Also got a Mind Blast. Sure. Neat. Okay, let's go to the 3rd floor. Sure looks like a boss floor at first glance. What do we got here? Orc Soldiers, Venom Drakes. Fight them in the past so their numbers will count for nothing. Have I found ways of breaking mental debuffs? Yeah, so our Wild Infusion removes 1 random mental effect. So we do have a way to remove mental effects here. And yes, it has been important already. Biting Gale Rune. Temporal Rift leads to somewhere. We're below the minimum level. How rare are these? Is this like a super cool thing? That snake! That addle-pated beardling! That coin-hounding, black-hearted, stump-kneed dwarf. A scout he calls himself, the finest eyes of the Iron Throne, able to read the sign of the tavern in Last Hope from the tavern in Dearth. Surely someone with such grandiose praise for his own eyesight would have spotted that cold drake waiting in ambush for us. Damnable thing, I will be lucky if I can ever use my left arm again. Beginning to think that Sodalos has ulterior motives. I wouldn't put it past a dwarf to lead us up this forsaken mountain just to die, so we could rifle through our pockets. Take all their stuff. If I have any cold resist. Makes sense that Nightmare might have been a better starting spot. We could try a new class with Nightmare at some point. Maybe our second stream of this, if we do one. Those boulder throwers are nasty, though. What do we got here? I think the boulder throwers steal experience from us if they kill other enemies. That's not cool. Not yet. Make sure the immediate area is free of hostilities before I go digging up graves, just to see what happens. Disturb it. I fell. Undead are rising from the ground. We must hold on. Cool. Seems hard. Oh dear. This would be a fitting way to die, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Hold on for 63 more turns. That's a skeleton mage. Cool. That is no longer a skeleton mage. If we start getting overwhelmed, we might want to swap to the shields. Sort of. Brave White just hit me. Oh, no you don't. Oh boy. I was told not to let myself get surrounded. We're fine. 24 more turns. You would dare. Ow. I am free from decrepitude disease. Uh-oh. You've survived the onslaught of undead. Way to climb up? There. Still have to get over there, though. That seems kind of bad. Oh, dear. I thought I'd be okay at this point. This part seems bad. we're completely surrounded here. The mosh pit. The Rada Recall takes 40 turns, unfortunately. Yeah, we could have used that a while ago. That would have been a decent idea to do at the start here. We're in for a bit of a trouble now. Looking grim. Not much I can do here, right? Yeah, summon the mirror image. That could help. We're still very tanky, don't forget. Easy game. Just be tanky. Okay, well, I think we can leave the other graves untouched. That was quite an adventure. Was never worried. Not even once. Surely that wouldn't happen again, right? Lost is dead, and so is Garan, the former by Garan's hand, the latter by my hand. Even in these wastes, I cannot abide such an act of mutiny. I was aware of Garan's anger ever since the Drake attack, but I never dreamed he would turn on Sodalost like he did. He had taken my long sword as I slept the previous night, strode up to Sodalost, unheeding of I and Zahn, watching him, ran him through, and laughed. Simply laughed. There was nothing for it. I wrenched my sword from his hand and brought it down on his neck. The commotion seems to have stirred up a nearby drake nest, and now I fear we don't have the strength to repel a concentrated attack. Tough stuff. Rip Nader, thanks for the bits. Glorious victory bits. Okay, but I can't see. Okay, Snow Giant Thunderer must perish. Snow Giants got iced. It's a tough life, man. Easy peasy. More strength. Level that up more. I want last stand. Yeah, we have so many abilities now. It starts to get out of control. I believe this is not even particularly many by this game's standards. You mean I'm unable to move? Been pinned in place by a giant rock. Palimina the Forest Troll. Does have some high damage options, but get a Cracklezeal the Rough Leather Sling. It's quite a name. +6? Wait, +6 firing range? Hold on. I don't have a Dex 11, though. Seems like it might be good. Does +8 lightning, +12 physical damage on attack, too. Seems potentially good. By sling standards, anyhow. Yeah, we don't even know how to shoot. Shooting is not on the menu. Oops. What's happening here? Suddenly, lots of stuff occurred. Here, your numbers count for nothing. Oh, their numbers count for something. Oops. What's happening to me? Oh, I see. This is a unique snow giant. That's level 18. That's what's happening to me. Well, that makes sense. Well, then just crush him. Just give him the old bonkers. What's the rush ability? I swear I had one. This one. Got it. Ooh. Random unique. Shield. Block value 43, damage melee +4 mind. Damage radius 1 on hit, 11 fire. When hit in melee, 12% chance to gain 10% of a turn. 3 times per turn. Damage when hit in melee, 1 fire. Do 1 fire damage back. This game has fractional turns, so 10% of a turn is... It is what it says. +2 maximum hate? What? What do you mean maximum hate? Hello? Guess let's try it. Oops. How do I deactivate that? Did I even press? Yeah, caps lock did that. That's right. Oh, there's the dragon. Suddenly dragon. Okay, I guess we're fighting the dragon now. Okay, let's have another look at the chat log there. So I used assault. So I did a lot of damage. But I got hit by melee retaliation for 18 cold 3 times. And it healed. It used infusion healing. Then it hit me for 55. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Activate the last stand. We'll beat the dragon or die trying. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't have the trunk. That's right. We blocked an absolute ton of that cold damage, apparently. It's on 19% health. We're winning the fight against the dragon. Back to me. It's not coming back. This dragon is a coward, just like the ones in Elden Ring. You come back here. Oh. Faster than you. Got the dragon. Got a steel great maul of amnesia. That nerd is also dead. How's it going, lol? Chemical Burn? Yes, we finished up the entirety of our Elden Ring playthrough yesterday. So we finished up the DLC and the base game. It's all done. Impudent fools treading upon dragon's ground, slaying my dear kin just for their skin. They will pay, they will pay. I called the drake, told it to be cunning, avoid the dwarf's gaze. I laughed as it bit into that ranger's arm. They're killing each other now, simple creatures, simple soft-skinned creatures, not like dragons. So perfect. Fluffy, adorable, warm. Their captain still lives, but not for long. I will bring her to you to feast. Ominous. So is that it for Daikara? Looks like that might have been it. We got the major boss. There does not appear to be any more floors here. There's a side zone. Question mark. I don't see any more exits. Oh yeah, the temporal rift was the thing. We can go into that. But we're reaching about the end of the time slot I allotted for this game anyway, so I think this is a good place to stop here. Where'd it all go? Yeah, there's more graves too. Let's take a little peek into the rift, I guess. Cool. There's greater Telugaroths here, elemental temporal creatures. A temporal elemental, rarely encountered except by those who travel through time itself. Oops. They are de-aging me. They are taking damage, thankfully. One. Okay. And now there's no way out either? Whoa, some freaky stuff here, man. These enemies seem very annoying to fight. Should probably use the big club, actually, as it seems like my shield is maybe not that important here. So let's hit him with a tree trunk, see what happens. Ultimate Telugaroth. Uh-oh. Its power is ultimate. It's dead. Ow. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna sprint now, okay? A bizarre place. Gotta level up. Take some durability. Was the Great Mall we got worse than the tree? I think it was. Didn't keep it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Had less power anyway. Are they able to move away from me so quickly? I hate you. Yeah, we have to rush at a creature. Terrible. There we go. There's got to be a way out of here somewhere. If you're confused as to what's happening, don't worry, so am I. We are winning, though. There's a way out. Change level. A tall man glowing like a star appears out of nowhere. Oh no, another adventurer. You should not mess with things beyond your comprehension. Do not meddle in the affairs of time, for it passes swiftly and is easily disrupted. You seem capable. Help me. Fight the abominations while I repair the timeline. It's your only way out. Destroy the abominations of this alternate timeline. This looks like the Maj'Eyal forest, but it looks strangely distorted. It's Ben, again, but he's a temporal humanoid creature this time. Also, there's a blue fog that makes it hard to see. You do be dying, though. Oh, here we go. Hateful Dwarven Steel Battle Axe of Amnesia. Looks like it might compete with our branch here. 34 to 51. Plus 7 darkness melee damage. Plus 10% damage against the living. Seems pretty good. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why are you not dying? Thank you. Double shields? Wait, really? You can go full Dark Souls? Hold on, I gotta try that. No. Do not seem to be able to do that. It's a stone warden thing. Okay. We're in the mountains, but they are not. Void horror. Out of time zone. We zoom in though. Actually putting up a fight. Who knew? It's a dredge captain who is also dead. He's even weaker than the regular dredges. No. Okay, well, there's a dragon there. Let's switch to the good shield then. Oh, it's already dead. Didn't even notice. No problem. Here's the level change. The peace of this place has been disturbed. Chronolith clone and Chronolith twin. Here we go. Boss fights of some kind. Unclear who's the real target. Perhaps I must kill them both. It does appear to be working. Sort of. Excuse you. Concerning. Deeply concerning. Low health warnings. We haven't seen those before. Maybe about to die. So I'll activate Last Stand. Is that a good idea? No idea. We're at negative 19 health. Everything's fine. Everything is not fine. Seems bad. There we go. We have died. Perfect ending. Death in Tales of Maj'Eyal is usually permanent. GG. Killed by the Time Rift, which we already knew was a bad idea to go into. That was kind of cool. We unlocked the arena, we unlocked the curse class, and we found some cool stuff. GG. GG. What is character dump exactly? Okay, that shows us what we had as our character. Chonkus meets his end. That's great. That was a great first little playthrough of Tales of Maj'Eyal. Neat little look at this modern take on the old school roguelike formula. That was cool. Very cool. Thanks to everybody who voted for this game in this month's Game Vote, helping bring it to the stream here. Definitely a neat little experience. Don't know if this would be something that I'd want to do a whole lot more of. It's got definitely some strengths, but weaknesses too that are somewhat obvious. Animation, for example. Next up, we're going to be checking out Pokerogue, which will be our first time checking that out on stream. Pokerogue is another attempt at using the Rogue formula, but this time it's done with Pokemon mechanics, which I think is actually quite well done. Its old schoolness definitely shows, but yeah, there is a lot to do. And that I think is one of the main draws. There's a ton of stuff to do, explore, so many different ways to build your character, all that stuff. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Sacrifice fidelity for sheer content. Well put. Well put. Just picture a Pikachu with a dagger and a rogue mask. I like it. I like it. All right, farewell to Tome for now. Thanks again for checking that out with me, everybody. And let's get our other game for today on screen here. Perfect. Pokerogue. Deceptively simple, yes, but there's a lot going on in Pokerogue. I am a lot more familiar with this game than I was with our last game, so I'll have more strategic talk to talk about for this one, I think. JVDO6, thanks for the 1800 bits. What's the difference between a negative consequence, an email on drums, and a deadly pillow? The first is a repercussion, the second is repercussion, and the last is a repercussion. Love it. Yes, the roguelike genre is totally different to the roguelite genre. What we just played was a roguelike with a hard K, old school, very much so. And this is what you would more call a roguelite, in that it is a different core gameplay than turn-based and tile-based dungeon exploring and combat. And it also has in-between run progression that you can unlock. All the fun of a roguelike with half the pain. Alright, I think this is... I like the chill music on the Pokemon selection screen. I've started... Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about that. Or mention that in the title. I want to try runs with just the starter Pokemon, like the base unlocked starter Pokemon, the original starters of Fire, Grass, Water, with no additional unlocks. In this game, you are able to get meta progression in the form of your starting Pokemon. Basically, anytime you catch any of the Pokemon that you encounter, they are permanently unlocked as a starting option. And then that is able to be used further. Was this game allowed to exist is a basic question. So the long and short of it is that because there's no money involved, to my knowledge, in Pokerogue, it's not asking for donations or selling itself or anything like that. Purely a fan-made project, and therefore it's able to get away with using official Nintendo and Game Freak assets and music and characters and all that, because it is a unofficial active parody, essentially. And so Pokerogue is pretty popular here. I've got no concerns over the legality on this one, as it's widely streamed and played. You can play this for free, by the way, at Pokerogue.net. Again, this game is completely free, which is very cool. Pokerogue.net. Double check. That is the right. Yeah. So it's free to play for anybody, which is super neat. Very super neat. And the premise is that you pick some Pokemon to start, and then you progress through a series of Pokemon battles. I do agree that I think the campaign mode would be better if it was shorter, but that's okay. The game as it is pretty heckin' cool, which I'm looking forward to showing off here. However, before we dive into a proper run of Pokerogue, I believe I want to take a quick break here, refill my water, stretch my legs. This will be our first run on this account. I have played Pokerogue before, full discretion, so I know what we're in for here. And I'm actually all the more excited for it. I think this game is quite well done, and especially if you play with just the basic starters at the very beginning of a save file, it's quite challenging. Yeah, you don't need to provide an email, just a username password combination. Don't expect it to be secure necessarily, but it's not like anyone would. The only thing attached to it is just your game data, right? So there's nothing to steal or fish or anything. Stretch my ears, refill my eyes. That's right. And yes, you can also download the game. I'm using a utility called Pokerogue app to play this in a .exe format. You can download it for offline playing if you so wish. All right, Switch chat. I'll be back in a bit, and then I'll talk Pokerogue and such. But it's break time. So, BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, folks, we're back. And I'm excited to show off Pokerogue here. So, first and foremost, we gotta pick some starters. One of the cool things about this game is that this is a Pokemon game where you can catch all of the Pokemon. All of them. I think we're at over 1,000 now across 9 generations, plus every Mega Evolution and every Gigantamax form and every alternate form are all represented in some way in this game, meaning you can truly catch them all, which is definitely a unique little selling point. For our starters here, I'm going to pick 1 fire, 1 water, and 1 grass. I think a really good fire starter is actually the Gen 9 Fire, Huecoco, who's got some real power to them. The starting Pokemon that you're allowed to have at the start, it's just the starters from all 3 gens. They all have IVs, that's individual values of 10 in every stat, which essentially just determines their base stat value a little bit. We're going to do Huecoco. I want something fast, so I'm going to take Snivy. Not Snivy, sorry. Rico. And then, what's your favorite water starting Pokemon? Twitch chat. I want to see some names in there. Some Mudkips. Squirtle. Squirtle is the first one I saw 3 times, so that's what we're going to go with. Squirtle, the classic, the OG, the Turtle Boy. Squirtle. Mudkip's also a champion. And that ground typing on Swampert is pretty dang good, actually. But we'll go with Squirtle. So, Huecoco, Trico, and Squirtle. We begin our journey. And we first encounter in Nidoran. So, in Pokerogue, we just go from battle to battle. There's no overworld map or 2D sprites that we adventure around with or anything. It's just directly battles. And we start with, of course, 5 Pokeballs that we can use to catch more Pokemon with. I think we'll have... I don't want to bother catching a Nidoran, I don't think. We'll just toast it. And then after every individual battle, we have the opportunity to buy a few items. Some medicine items, potions. We can even pay for a revive if anyone gets knocked out. It's not like a Nuzlocke challenge where Pokemon getting knocked out means they're gone permanently. We do lose the whole run if our entire team gets knocked out. But individual Pokemon can be knocked out. That might be the case to Elysium reviews. I'm actually curious what the overall impression from the audience is going to be. Like, I don't know that it's necessarily impossible for any other game to win, because I'm not sure how high the interest is. Nick Bullets with the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. Does this game have Pokemon like Magmortar? Yes, this game has every Pokemon. Every single one. Like some Pokeballs. We're going to need those. Zigzagoon we should probably catch. This might have the pickup ability, which would be very handy. This game is also a gacha. That's true. Yes, it does have pickup. Okay, so we have a Pokemon with pickup. That's really nice to get very early. The pickup ability in this game works a bit differently than it does in the vanilla games. By and large, most things have been implemented to work identically to standard Pokemon, but there are a few exceptions. And items are definitely a big difference with how this game works compared to regular Pokemon. Notably, Pokemon can carry more than one item at one time, which leads to some silly nonsense later on. Heal up, grab some more Pokeballs. A Wooloo. I wonder if Wooloo is a useful Pokemon. It might have, get Squirtle out here. Wooloo might have Fluffy, which I think is a pretty decent ability. Let's knock out the Pidgey and then try to catch the Wooloo. Give it a water gun. Does the game have enough Zubats? I don't think so. Have I ever played Showdown? Yes. I've played a fair number of Ranbats on Showdown. It's surprisingly addicting. And yes, this thing has Fluffy and 30 defense stat. IV. Could be useful. We'll keep that in the back pocket. And again, every Pokemon that we catch is permanently unlocked as a starting option. So we can now start with Wooloo or Zigzagoon that have identical stats to the ones that we just caught. Let's see, we're on floor 3. I think we're fine. Let's just grab more Pokeballs. Squovit. Adorable. I think we're going to main Fuecoco for now. Unless I have convincing reason to switch here. For now, only the Pokemon that's battling is going to get experience points. Later on, we'll get experience shares that we can use for better stuff. So each time you catch a Pokemon that you already own, you essentially combine their stats. And this is the main form of meta progression in Pokerogue, is by improving the Pokemon that you can start with through repeated catching. For the individual stats, the stat for a starter is the highest in IV value of any Pokemon you've caught of that species. So if you've individually caught, for example, here a Weedle, if you've caught a Weedle with a 31 hit point IV, at any point, then your starting Weedle will have 31 HP IV. And if you've separately also caught attack, special, defense, and speed at 31 across many different catches, then your starting Pokemon will have 31 across all their IVs. In addition to that, there are what are called friendship candies. You get 1 every time you catch a Pokemon, 2 if it's a boss Pokemon, more than that if it's shiny. And then you also get these for using Pokemon repeatedly. That can be used to either decrease the starting cost of those Pokemon, or they can be used to unlock essentially a second ability for that Pokemon called the passive. Which is just blatant power creep, but it's really cool power creep, so it's fun. Also, you're going to need it because this game's hard. Get burned, Weedle. Yes, you heard me, boss Pokemon. More on that soon. Get roasted. You actually taught me a lesson. You're pretty amazing. Does evolving work? Great question. Evolving works as the vanilla games when possible. However, obviously there are certain kinds of things that you can't duplicate in Pokerogue. For example, trading can't be done. Instead, you'll be offered evolution items as a post-battle reward. I don't think I want this experience balance, by the way. So, for example, Alakazam and Machoke and Graveler and... What's the other Gen 1 one? Anyone that evolves via trading can be evolved by getting a linking cord as a battle reward. Other Pokemon have specific items that evolve them usually. For example, I think if you find a Magmarizer, you can evolve your Magmar into a Magmortar. Oh yeah, Haunter into Gengar. Yes, that was the one I was forgetting. So, what do we want here? Can pay 250 to reroll the items. Round is what here? 60 power special normal. Who can learn that? Wooloo could learn round. That's not bad, actually. Sure. Let's give round to Wooloo. Let's heal Wooloo up, too, just in case they're needed in battle soon. Although Wooloo's not a very good special attacker, I don't think. You can play this game either with controller or mouse and keyboard. Currently, I'm using my PlayStation controller to play this, which seems like a particularly fun sin to commit. Playing a game based on Nintendo IPs with a PlayStation controller. I like it. Like a nugget or reroll. Nugget's like the opposite of a reroll. I'll take it. Get me to level 8 for the upcoming fight here. Can you make the game restrict the generations of Pokemon? You can have the game restrict your usable Pokemon to Generation 1 as a Gen 1 challenge run, but you'll still encounter Pokemon from all generations. So I don't think you can have the game just give you Gen 1 Mons, for example. Sure, I'll take an X attack here. Increase the attack of our party members by 1 stage for 5 fights. There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. Did you forget to say goodbye to your best friend? You're going after your dream, huh? The day really is today, isn't it? Anyway, I'll forgive you for forgetting me, but on one condition. You have to battle me. Give it your all. Wouldn't want your adventure to be over before it started, right? Rival Ivy wants to battle. So the IV creep, is that just per playthrough? So yeah, that only affects the Pokemon that you choose at the starting Pokemon selection screen. Pokemon that you catch are never boosted in any way. You'll just get... So once you've started past floor 1, none of the meta progression will apply. Anything you catch is going to be strong as normal, although I think if you have their passive unlocked, that might still apply. So maybe the passive unlocks count. Looks like our rival has a fire starter, Cyndaquil, so we got fire on fire. I'm cool with that, actually. Means we probably just want to tackle. Our rival's team will stay the same. We're going to meet them repeatedly. And each time we meet the rival, Ivy here, they're going to add a new teammate. So we need to remember what we're facing here. Cyndaquil and one other at the moment. I hit the switch here. A Pidgey. Okay. Wouldn't call a Pidgey very threatening. Might get knocked out. Poor Squirtle here. Good. It's okay. Let's send Fuecoco back out. Switching out resets the accuracy down. You can hold C at any time to view the stat changes on your Pokemon, by the way. And then V can show you what moves the enemies have used and their current power points, so you can track enemy power points like this, and you can view the active battle effects as well, so things like weather or terrain effects will show up here. So a couple useful little hotkeys there. I feel like -1 accuracy is 3/4 chance to hit, but I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, insane seeing actual quality of life in a Pokemon game, right? Well, it tells you it wasn't made by Nintendo. You just started and you're already this strong? You totally cheated, didn't you? Just kidding. I lost fair and square. I have a feeling you're going to do really well out there. By the way, the professor wanted me to give you some items. Hopefully they're helpful. Do your best, like always. I believe in you. Get 250... and a Super XP Charm, and an XP All. So we get more base experience value, And we now share 20% of the experience from battles with all the other Pokemon. Let's wake Squirtle back up. Let's keep toasting. Be kind, rewind. So we could permanently increase the power points on one of our moves. We don't have any really good moves, though. Oh yeah, that's speaking of meta progression and starting Pokemon, one of the other things you can get for starting Pokemon that are really, really strong are egg moves acquired from hatching Pokemon eggs from the Egg Gacha. You heard me. You can get some seriously nonsense moves right from the start, which make the early game a lot easier. Let's see, I do want to potion the Squirtle here, and then, yeah, let's take some more Pokeballs. A boss Pidgey. Not just any Pidgey. So, when you see boss Pokemon like this, they'll be labeled boss. Typically, we find wild boss Pokemon at the end of every biome, the end of every 10 floors. The boss health has two properties. One, we cannot try to catch the Pidgey until we remove all except for the last health bar. And two, is that the split health bar prevents damage overflow. Basically, so if I were to hit the Pidgey with an attack that would do more than half of its health and damage, it will only lose half of the health. Unless I can do so much damage that I'll overkill the health bar. So if I were to do an attack that would do 75% of the Pokemon's health, then it would only lose half. But if I were to do a damage that would do 100% or more, I think it does still one-shot. The amount of overkill damage required to one-shot increases with each boss health bar. Bosses can have more than 2 health bars. In a classic game, we're going to see up to 5 health bars on one boss entity, and that takes a lot of damage to kill in one hit. Possible, though. Anyway, I want Squirtle to start getting XP. How do I know all these rules? I've got about 100 hours of experience in this game, full disclosure. And yeah, there's an endless mode that can have even more health bars. Is there Pokerus in this game? Yes. Every day, 3 random Pokemon out of the whole list of 1,000 have Pokerus to start with, if you choose them as a starter. And so that's the only way to get it. And what that means is that you get as you build your collection out, you get an incentive to try new Pokemon each day. Kind of asked that as a joke? Well, guess what? No, it's real. 100% real. I have no prohibition against swearing in the chat, but please don't do so unnecessarily or excessively. If it's appropriate for the situation. Squirtle learned how to curl. Alright, so every 10 floors after defeating our boss Pokemon, or gym leader, if we face the gym leader, we get a full heal as if we visited a Pokemon Center, and we switch to a new area with new music, new background, and new Pokemon to encounter. Still like to try to get levels on Squirtle here. Oh, we're gonna need help, I see. Lechonk. Echo voice. Power, that's right. Duplicates power each turn. The Chonkus. Get ready, because when we team up, it's double the trouble. The Power Twins. Oh no, not Metapod and Kakuna. Retraining. Cool. Swirtle, you're in. Ulu. Throw them around. Oh, they actually have attacks. Oh dear. It's not as free as I thought. What if they use Harden? Worse, what if they don't? What if they don't use Harden? How much of the recent Switch games have I played? 0%. Don't have a Switch. Played approximately 0 Switch games. Hey, that went pretty well, actually. We may have lost this round, but our bond remains unbreakable. Do PowerPoints reset? Yeah, again, we get a full heal every 10 floors, and that includes a PowerPoint restore. We can also purchase PowerPoint restore items, ethers here, each round, after each battle, and they're not very expensive, so it's not too hard to restore PowerPoints. That said, it's kind of cool to see a Pokemon-based game where PowerPoints matter at all. They definitely can matter in this game. Don't think I want to pay for a reroll. Are stat changes kept between battles, unless it's a trainer battle or a biome change? Yes, good question, Ormenko. Yes. Your stat, very important in Pokerogue. From wild Pokemon battle to wild Pokemon battle, specifically, your stat changes are kept. And so that makes setup moves somewhat more useful in Pokerogue, because you can use them in one fight and have them apply across several fights. Although, again, note that you can never use this to your advantage in a trainer fight. So all of the difficult fights in the game, you're going to have your stats reset before that occurs. What are some noob traps to be aware of for somebody who wants to get better? Trying to spread your experience across too many different Pokemon at the start is definitely a noob trap. Got to be careful with that. I think, especially if you don't have Pokerus improving your experience, you really want to limit it to 2, maybe 3 Pokemon for the early game, because otherwise you'll fall behind in level. Yeah, I'll just take this free potion on Wooloo, whatever. Okay, that's adorable. Get in the ball. Nice. Okay, we got a tough cosplay Pikachu with Flying Press. Unfortunately, it has absolutely trash attack stat. Cute, though. Yeah, it's a pretty bad Pikachu. Wait, Coco's gonna learn Bite. That's good. Please lose round. Oops, give me the Pokeballs. Zubat appeared. Perfect. I actually do want a Zubat, I think. Ow. That could be okay. Let's lose the... Lose the Trash Pikachu, maybe? You definitely want to keep Zigzagoon around. They're a utility Pokemon at this point. Our 3 starters, we might not actually want to keep all of them. Trico is maybe not that useful at this point, actually. But I'll lose the Pikachu. Swap it out for Zubat here. Rapid Spin. I guess it's better than Tackle. It is better than Tackle. Great Balls. Goodness gracious, Great Balls. Goodness gracious, Bidoof! The Bidoof is loof. Don't like losing one-on-ones to a Bidoof. That's just embarrassing. Favorite type of Pokeball? Visually? I like the Ultra Ball a lot from the classic line. Dive Balls are pretty cool too, I think. Hey, Rare Candy can level up a Pokemon by 1. I think I'm going to take that at this time, actually. Squirtle needs help. It also improves happiness, which should actually be a good reason to put it on Zubat. I want Squirtle to be stronger right now. Does catching Pokemon that have a passive unlock the passive for starter? No. No, by default, boss Pokemon, I believe, have their passives active. But if you catch them, you won't have the passive until you unlock it with candies. Can you find shinies in this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You sure can. So there are 3 kinds of shiny in this game. Not only are there shinies, but there are 3 different rarity tiers of shiny. Common shiny, rare shiny, and epic shiny. That have like a 70, 20, 10 distribution or something like that. Catching a shiny gives you a ludicrous amount of friendship candies with the Pokemon. And having shiny Pokemon in your party increases your luck stat. You see luck D there under my money? If we have a shiny Pokemon, the luck stat increases, which gives us a higher chance to upgrade the rarity tier of the items that were offered after each combat. $60-30-10. Sorry about that. It was close. Why do I laugh so ominously? Because it's like the deepest rabbit hole ever, basically, is shinies in this game. Shinies are hella rare. They're more common than regular Pokemon games are, but they're still hella rare. I think the wild shiny chance is something like 1 in 256? Maybe 1 in 128. I think your average run does not encounter a wild shiny Pokemon. Yeah, Trailblaze is pretty good, actually. Trico would love that. Better than Leafage. Yeah, it might be 128 with the shiny charm. I'm not sure. Are you better than the other Zubat? About the same speed, lots more attack. I'll take this one over the other one. It's also a slightly higher level. Copycat. What does that do? Use the move used immediately before it. Sure, lose Growl. So another way to get shinies is, of course, through the egg gacha. There are 3 gacha machines that you can choose from. This one has higher chance of rare egg move. This one has higher chance of a particular legendary Pokemon. That's for finishing out your Pokedex, basically. And then there's the shiny up machine. Double chance for shinies. The legendary on the middle one changes every day, by the way. Learn how to bite. Let me check my stats here. Squirtle is 17 attack, so 18 special attack. Wait, Coco is 22 special attack. Okay, noted. Can you catch a Pokemon and send it to bank immediately? Yeah, you can just not make room in your party and just kind of discard the Pokemon you caught, but you'll still get the meta progression. You'll still improve any IVs that were better on the Pokemon you caught. You'll still gain the shiny form if you caught a shiny. You'll still unlock the ability or nature as well. Great questions coming from chat here. Did you lower my special attack? Oh, good lord, that hurt. Ow. Getting the ball so that I don't have to die. Thanks. It's got Runaway. That's a somewhat useful ability. Kind of. You can run away from enemy encounters, but if you do this, you don't get an item or any experience, so you don't really want to do that usually. A lure can improve our chance of a double battle. Double battles are worth more experience. This is also secretly a shiny charm. Double battle means double chance for shiny encounter too. It's also twice as much danger though, so kind of iffy. I think a dire hit just in case we're about to run into some trouble. Lure 20 could be something. Mankey. Gremlin Knob at 25? Yeah, kind of. 25 is definitely the early game check, for sure. Is that just a Mankey? Yeah, just remember it. Roll to 12. It's not a bad thing to catch. Oh boy. Ow. Blaze. Yeah, get him. Okay, I'll take the X attack here. Make sure we're topped up. Okay, boss Pokemon is here. The Puccina. Let's start with Squirtle and then switch to somebody else. It's crit. Fighting there just for the chance that it flinched. Oh yeah, another aspect of... Ow. Another aspect of boss Pokemon that I forgot about. When you deplete their health bar, they gain a random stat up as well. So this Puccina got a +1 special attack. Thankfully not helpful. When we depleted that first health bar. Uh-oh, it's gonna hurt me a lot, too. Runaway looking good right about now. Uh-oh. It's got Tough Claw's Bite. That's actually very strong. I can try to catch it now, though. That's what we should do. We should throw Pokeballs at it before I die. Throw a Great Ball at it. It'll kill us otherwise. So unfortunately, it won't have all the power that it has as a boss Pokemon. It won't have that tough claws, but it does have still decent IVs, level 14, and a stab bite. So I think I'm going to take it for the rival fight coming up. Better than Wooloo is here at level 8. So long, Wooloo. There's a level cap for each region, by the way. We encountered a wild Turtwig. That's interesting. And my graphics messed up. Hold on, we can fix this. Be nice if I could get Squirtle to level 16. I don't think that's going to happen. This thing could potentially be worth catching. And Zubat is trash. Back to Fuecoco. Just wanted everybody to get XP. Sure, let's see if we can catch you. Okay, try the Great Ball. Can't do this forever, though. Alright, doesn't want to get caught. That's fair. Kill it. Big nugget. That'll give us a lot of money. A Shroomish. Guess we should just power up Fuecoco. It'll be the easiest thing to do is rely on our fire Mon for a bit. Incinerate. That's better than Ember. 60 power. If the opposing Pokemon is holding a berry, the item becomes burned up and unusable. Sweet. We'll swap that out. Main thing you've always been afraid of with Pokemon is your OCD of wanting to truly collect everything. This game is potentially dangerous then, because you can definitely collect everything here. Incinerate also hits both opponents in a double battle. That's pretty cool. That's right, Zigzagoon learns that. Okay, let's level up Squirtle again. Ouch. Fuecoco is evolving. For level up of evolutions, you actually evolve instantly, even if it's mid-battle, by the way, which can be very helpful. Also, that looks ridiculous. Our Fuecoco evolved into Crocolore, which is a very awkward-looking middle stage, apparently. Love the hat. Ultra Balls are nice, but I think I'm going to want that X Special Defense. I've got a creeping feeling it's going to be useful. It's a special defense up for 5 battles. Oh, the map is here. How nice. Okay. The map is going to let us choose where we go, which can help us find particular Pokemon, as well as avoid dangerous biomes that could be really problematic for us. So we'll definitely take the map here. Oh, fancy meeting you here. Looks like you're still undefeated, huh? Not bad. I know what you're thinking, and no, I wasn't creeping on you. I just happened to be in the area. I'm happy for you, but I just want to let you know that it's okay to lose sometimes. We learn from our mistakes, often more than we would if we kept succeeding. In any case, I've been training hard for our rematch, so you'd better give it your all. Face the rival again. This time her Cyndaquil has evolved into Quilava. She's got 2 other Pokemon with her as well. I think I'm going to go for a Leer here. I don't know if she's going to switch or not. Oh dear. So she added a third-party member to the team, and it's a freaking Relicanth. This thing is very tanky. Low Fishmon. Rival AI is smart enough to switch constantly. So we could, for example, send out Trico, but she'll just switch back to her fire Pokemon. Concerning. This thing is 4x resistant to water, or to fire, rather. Squirtle is not really up to the task of handling it. I'll switch to Zigzagoon now. I need to buy myself some time. This is a sacrificial move. Oh no. Okay, good. Please be sand attacked or something. Okay, that's fine. Just don't use ancient power again, please. Please don't do that. Let's see. Zubat can use Absorb. I imagine it gets one shot in return by the thingy, though. Yeah, the possible teams for the rival are quite varied. Let's just leave it at that. You can have a lot of different mons, which makes accounting for all the possibilities quite difficult. Looks like we're in for some trouble here. Can they have Mewtwo? No. No, your rival cannot have Mewtwo. Note my cautious phrasing there. This thing gave we got -1 defense. Let's send out Poochyena then, actually. Let's see how Bite does. It's faster than me? Terrible. Bite does not do well. But just putting a hole in this thing is important. Please don't get the thingy. Okay. I think if it gets an all-stat up from Ancient Power, we're going to wipe. That would be disaster. Actually, no, I could force it out by sending out a Grass-type Mon. Zubat, can you finish the job here? Looks like it, yeah. Note that it can't use Ancient Power anymore. It only has 5 of them. The Zubat's able to prevail against this thing, thankfully. I was worried there. It's definitely a Mon that our Fire type cannot handle. Good job, Zubat. Now there's a Pidgeotto to deal with. I think you're going to faint in the process here. Just try to confuse it. Has Fly? Oh, we're pretty... That's not good. That's a good move. That's going to hurt a lot. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, that doesn't two-shot me, thankfully. Detect is like a protect move. That doesn't have that much use. I don't think I'm going to do that. Okay, now we just have to fight the Quilava. I want to switch to Squirtle here. We got our butts kicked in this fight. Just setting up for Blaze range, I guess. I guess Incinerate would be more damage than Bite. This thing won't have Flash Fire. Let's use Incinerate. Please don't miss. Thank you. Trico alive for the last. Let's see if Squirtle can handle this. Water gun. Actually, no. Go for Rapid Spin. Come faster. Good job, Squirtle. Whew. That's a surprisingly close brush with death there. And yeah, the Rivals team is not random completely. My understanding is it goes as follows. They get one of the random starter Pokemon and a bird to start. A random bird Pokemon. Or the starting two. Then the third team member is a single stage Pokemon with a high base stat total. So it'll be something that has no evolutions. And that can be all sorts of things. I think it can be like... I was going to say Snorlax, but Snorlax doesn't count. Could be some nasty stuff. It could be Tauros for sure, or Kangaskhan, which is really nasty this early on. The fourth Pokemon they add is a 3-stage evolution. And then the next one is another 3-stage that does not have any types in common with the previous one, I believe. I think that's how it goes. This is not an official Pokemon game. No, this is a fan game. This is also a free fan game. You can play it at Pokerogue.net. I'll link that again here. If you want to try this game yourself, it's free to play. Gets updated frequently as well, which is quite cool. I wasn't supposed to lose that time. No, you weren't, and you came close to winning. Oh well, that just means I'll have to train even harder for next time. I also got you another one of these. No need to thank me. This is the last one, though. No more freebies from me. Keep at it. You get 560 for winning, an EXP all. Gyro Ball. That's cute. We need to revive at least one person here. Crocolore, you need to come back. Guess we're in the grass area. I'll take some potions for healing. Okay, we got Wartortle evolved too. That was good. That was a good rival fight. Pokeballs. Lumberry's nice to have, actually. This will prevent one status. Again, we can hold more than one item at one time. Thunkarn is total trash, by the way. That thing is one of the lowest stat totals of all Pokemon. Terrible Mon. Complete garbage. Bring back Zubat here. Would like to start happiness training our Zubat a bit. Yeah, just top up Crocolore here. Hee, I'm confident in my calculations and analysis, says School Kid Clark. Which Pokemon would I like as a starter? I'm going out on my own Pokemon journey. I want a Golett. Golurk is one of my favorites. So I would want that. Ralts is now Fairy Psychic type. That's right. When they added Fairy type, Ralts became one of them. Voltorb is not Fairy type, though. Thank you for missing. Poison Fang. There's an actual attack move for Zubat. Let's lose Mean Look, because very few things flee in this game. Although that could work on the rival, actually. Huh. But they would switch out immediately. No, that wouldn't work. Calculation and analysis are perhaps no match for chance. He just said I got lucky. Jerk. Okay, these are Ultra Balls we can take. Good. Let's take 5 Ultra Balls. Now we meet our first gym leader here on floor 30. You'll meet your first gym leader on either 20 or 30, and then every 30 floors hereafter will be a gym leader. So we know we have gym leaders again on floors 60, 90, 120, 150, and 180. It's 200 total floors. Oh, I hope the pleasant aroma of my Pokemon doesn't put me to sleep again. Wow. Just threaten me with a boring time. I did make the mistake of coming into this fight with only 3 Incinerates. Hopefully we can one-shot all 3 of our Pokemon. Not if my special attack falls. Should have switched out. Giga Drain. Do I like Mimikyu? It's alright. Wow, that was 1/4 damage, and it still did that much. I guess we are way lower level than it. Uh-oh. It's concerning, actually. Not having enough Incinerates for this battle was a big mistake. Concerning. Don't want Quick Guard. Trico is evolving, too. Favorite evolution might be Glaceon. Profile. Okay, it's just a Bellsprout for the third one. I was worried. It's not good. Yeah, that becomes a one-shot, huh? Ouch. Oof. Get in there, Grovyle. No! Oh, no. That's not good. That might be game over, actually. Quick leer it. It's not good. Probably should have Mega Drained once or twice there. Faster than me too? Oh dear. Yeah, we're toast here. Erica got us. GG. That's a wipe. So we start again. Back at the start when that happens. So now we have unlocked all of the Pokemon that we caught along the way. Zubat and Pikachu and such can join us on our ventures. That was not too bad for a first attempt. I do think Fuecoco was our good bet. All right, let's get some other Mons in here. Twitch chat, what's your favorite grass type of the starter Mons? Can't believe it had Rest. I got bodied by Rest. Bulbasaur is the one I saw 3 times first. Give me some water mons that are not Squirtle. But yeah, Twitch chat. What is your favorite non-Bulbasaur? Mudkip was the prevailing one last time, actually. Yeah, it's going to be Mudkip. Let's try Mudkip. That was what went wrong. That was what went wrong last time. We didn't have Mudkip. All right. Let's, oops. That's right. It's not going to... I have a one-pointer now, so it's not going to... There we go. Start! Yeah, so retries is an option, by the way. There are many options that you can tweak in this game, one of which is to allow you to retry when you fail. Works kind of like saving and quitting in Slay the Spire. You can retry a fight that you would have lost, and you can get a bit further. Wow, we get a Seed Bomb TM immediately that Bulbasaur and Fuecoco can learn? Interesting. I'm down for teaching Bulbasaur Seed Bomb and just rocking the early game with that. Am I using a controller for this? Yes. Yes, I am. Also, I'm going to catch the Nincada. I'm going to try anyway. Cool. Stats or whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Does not matter that much. Take a power point up on Seed Bomb. That's a good enough move that we might reasonably keep it for a long time. How come I know so much and yet have nothing unlocked? Because I made a new account for the stream. Don't let your guard down or you may be crying when a kid beats you. That's true, I would cry on stream. I would sob audibly into the microphone. And I would go purchase a pint of ice cream afterwards. Get blapped. It wasn't fair of you to go all out like that. It's only a kid, man. You know what? Give me the lure. Oh, Venipede. Venipede's a cutie. Okay, you're not allowed to do that, though. Please die. How does the game escape the wrath of Nintendo? By being completely free, so that you yourself can play it at Pokerogue.net. Wait, Coco flinched, huh? Rude. My speed. I have a need for speed, you see. Reach. Just heal up. There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. Did you forget to say goodbye to your best friend? Okay, this time we have Fuecoco, the mirror match. Oh dear. Good reason to level up Mudkip, I guess. No Poke Centers in this game. No, we get a full heal as if we had used a Poke Center every 10 floors. But you can't just go and visit one. That wouldn't be very roguelike, now would it? Draw into Wattrel. Oh dear. Electric bird type. Bulbasaur, you're in. A nasty combination, actually. Wattrel and... Oh, it's got Peck, too. Heck, I might lose to the first rival. Terrible. Choose to withdraw, though. You have to live one Thundershock, Mudkip. No! We died this early now? That's even more embarrassing. Just happen to have the perfect 2 starter mons to counter us. Heck. Let's try that one more time. Same mons this time. My Seed Bomb. Double heck. I've actually never lost that fast before. That was tough. We got knobbed, as they say. Does it have every mon? Yep. Including all the Mega Evolutions and all of the Gigantamax forms. Pretty cool, actually. Is there a Mega Mewtwo? There are 2. Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y. Allows the scanning of IVs of wild Pokemon. That's actually going to help us a lot. This does add a little bit of time to the run, as we'll be prompted to scan each mon, but I don't have to say yes to stupid bugs, for example. Although Bliplug bug. Just kill him. Yeah, there's a surprising amount of Pokemon information that's just like permanently lodged up in here that I've acquired over literally a whole lifetime. Played Pokemon Red when I was like 5. And to Pokemon's credit, they've kept a lot of their core mechanics consistent across decades, so much of the knowledge has remained relevant, which is nice. Weather Ball, interesting. It's only 50 power without weather though, right? Still a cool back pocket move. I'm going to add that for now. And yes, having Bulbapedia available for information is quite helpful here. A Silk Scarf is sweet. I haven't picked up any Pokeballs yet. I don't really care. You're only young once, and you only get one shot at a given battle. Soon you'll be nothing but a memory. Wow. That's true. Roasty toasty. Sludge Bomb. Oh, lordy. Okay, that's even better than Seed Bomb. All right, time to do a main switch. Though not here. Yeah, it's got Peck. Ow. Quick Claw, too, another item. Getting lucky in the items here. 10% chance to move before the opponent, regardless of speed. Give that to Mudkip. Send in Bulbasaur here. Sludge Bomb is a 90 power poison move, so it gets same type attack bonus, and at this low level, that's going to one-shot everybody, pretty much. Still don't have any Pokeballs. Let's take some. There you are. Okay, Rowlet. Grass Flying later on turns into Grass Ghost. Definitely seems like a better matchup for our Mons than last time. Tell me you ruined me though. Okay, so no peck or anything. Get poison, nerd. Yeah, that Sludge Bomb just devastates. Mudkip, you're in. Job is to survive. Good work. I guess I don't need Tackle with these other moves. Finish the job. Way, Coco. Good work. Decided to buy Zillions today. That's cool, Tom. I saw on their Steam page they mentioned there was a big content update coming. That hit yet? Oh yeah, there's the update. I see. Patch 1.5, the Nyx arc update. Nyx story arc conclusion. Sounds like we should play some more Zillions on stream, actually. Do your best like always. We'll try. Oh, wow. We got a very rare item offered to us, the Multi-Lens. This thing is potentially breakable. Actually, yeah, we definitely want to take this because we have Fuecoco. Attacks hit one additional time, but deal 60% less damage. Is what that does. That's a base level power reduction. However, it allows secondary effects to activate twice, which is really strong. So with Fuecoco's Torch Song, that's pretty cool. We can also move this around, by the way. Right now it works on Sludge Bomb to give double poison chance. There's some other good uses. We could use it on Mudkip with Mud Slap, for example. That'd be pretty hilarious if we get Mud Slap. It's actually decent. So let's just find out the answer to the question then. Are you Well-Baked Body? Oh. No. I'm gonna catch you anyway. Maybe. Not. Got a Bossmon coming up. I'd like to have some help for it. That's right, attack moves only. So yeah, no double Swords Dance or anything. The IV scanner does show the 2 highest IVs. We can get additional IV scanners. We can get up to 2 more to reveal all 6, potentially. Oh, is Well-Baked Body only on the evolved form? Heck. I don't think I realized that. So food Pokeballs. Am I willing to try a Bossmon while paralyzed? Seems like we're not very in good shape here. Shouldn't be that threatening, though. It's a Meowth. This could have pickup. Let's start with Bulba. Bulba. Easy. Yes, it has pickup. Cool. And fake out, which is also useful. Can always contribute a little bit of damage, no matter our dire situation. Okay, not particularly amazing. Might do some catches of convenience, like, yeah, this is just convenient. Just catch it then. 0 attack IV on a fighting type. Great. That's what you want to see. Need some more Pokeballs. Perfect defense IV. So IVs they're called individual values in Pokemon, and they basically are an additional modifier to its stats on top of the base stats. So you can think of it as a boost to each stat. Let's lose Vine Whip. Zinc. This stuff's good. We want to give that to Fuecoco. This increases the holder's base special defense by 10%. So it's a stat up item. These work differently in Pokerogue than they do in the normal Pokemon games. In normal Pokemon games, these give you what are called effort values. Effort values don't exist in Pokerogue. Instead, we have these, which are way stronger. Way stronger. Mudkip was also a decent recipient there. Obedient Pokemon, selfish Pokemon. Pokemon have unique characteristics. Get sludge bombed, Togepi. I guess Fire Spin the Psyduck? I don't know. Ow. How much experience do I have with Pokemon in general? Lots. Yeah, lots collectively. Double Scratch. Double Ember. Power of the Multi-Lens. Ouch. Switch to Meowth here. I don't want to get knocked out. It's very expensive to get knocked out. The shiny hunting arc. I think this game is more fun if you pretend endless mode does not exist. Strongly do not recommend endless mode. Same with Spire, right? I'm still of the belief that endless mode and roguelike are antithetical and you cannot combine them. They are conceptual opposites, and trying to combine the two compromises them both irrevocably. Hey, that's a pretty good Pikachu. Let's catch that thing. Not the confusion. Okay. Please Leech Seed the Pikachu. Wouldn't necessarily say that Fuecoco is the best fire starter, but they definitely have some properties that are highly desirable in Pokerogue specifically. Namely, access to a healing move, as well as the ability to easily boost their own stats. And being tanky in general. Wow, that's a pretty good Pikachu. Although it's got minus special attack nature. Welcome, Pikachu. And let's lose, I guess, Weather Ball, huh? Also open to trying another fire starter if Fuecoco continues to fail us. That'd be fine. Can you change a Pokemon's nature? Yes. Both mid-run, and you can select the nature when starting with Pokemon. But yes, it's possible. Not quite getting one-shots here. Close, though. Special attack would make it easy. Sure, let's take that for a bit. Rock throw is kind of cool. Swap out tackle. Good question, Aaron W. I have never played Pokemon Go. Yes, we keep stat boosts between wild encounters. And we do have one XP share, one EXP all. You get one from beating your rival on floor 8. So you always get one, and you get a second one from the second rival fight. It's a bit later on. All right, you're not fire type yet. Let's kill you. I'm not sure I actually want this multi-lens right now. I can transfer it to somebody else. Miracle Seed, improve grass power by 20%. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, let's transfer this onto Meowth for now. Look, Scarf is also good on Meowth, actually. Get the better fire move soon. Cute. Perfect max HP. I don't think it makes Sentret good, though. I think this thing can also have pickup. Oh, a Memory Mushroom. Recall a Pokemon's Forgotten move. Not really going to have many of these. Oh, Pikachu has options, though. Nuzzle. Pikachu can learn Nuzzle. That's good. Yeah, we want to teach Pikachu Nuzzle. That's good. Nasty plot, too, actually, I just realized. Does Sentret get Tidy Up? Probably? Alright, this time our first gym leader is on floor 20. I think that'll actually be more convenient. It should make it easier to get past our first rival fight here. Nothing personal, no hard feelings. Me and my grass-type Pokemon will... die? Yeah, Bulbasaur is gonna Sludge Bomb you now. Rip. Poison Powder? I don't think so. Sleep Powder, now that's a good move. Okay, we'll lose growth for that. 9 wild encounters and then a battle. Sometimes there's trainers on the way. Is it over now? It's a mix of wild encounters and trainers for the first 9 levels, and then the 10th level is either a boss Pokemon or a gym leader. Perfect max HP Sunkern, hey? Kill it. Alright, X items would be useful if we can see any. Calcium's nice. Improve our base special attack. What if I gave that to Bulbasaur? It's also good on Fuecoco. Put it on Fuecoco, actually. A wild Bulbasaur appeared. The better Bulbasaur. If we were to catch it, that would permanently improve our Bulbasaurs, although my intention here is to show you how you might maybe theoretically win Pokerogue without relying on stat boosts from better starting Pokemon. So I'm gonna not do that. You roasted nerd. So catching that would not improve the Bulbasaur that we have currently, but rather would improve Bulbasaur if we started a new run with Bulbasaur. But it would not improve our current one. Ooh, charcoal. That's nice. Please, I need to be level 16. You don't understand. That's right, the one we currently have is stuck as is. That's right. No respect for the honey gather. I actually haven't tried it, I'm gonna be honest. I have not tried honey gather. I heard it might be okay. Makes you money or something. Oh, this one's female. Actually, that could be worth catching. Good defense stats, too. Seems more Pokemon than Pokemon itself. Yeah, that's what makes it so cool, actually. It really is. It gives you more of the satisfying Pokemon feeling than the actual Mon games. There is no breeding in this game. You get eggs from the egg gacha. You can trade vouchers for eggs, and that'll give you new starting Pokemon. But there's no breeding or anything like that. So Incinerate hits them both, right? I don't want to kill them. Yeah, Fire Spin that. You Sludge Bomb this. Get the ball. Sweet. There's Honey Gather. Oof. Bad max HP stat. Could still be useful. Let's lose the Trash Mankey. Do vouchers show up as rewards? Yes, you also get them for completing certain achievements. Typically beating gym leaders or other major characters for the first time. And there's way more gym leaders, like all of the gym leaders ever, pretty much, that have shown up in a Pokemon game are possible to encounter here. So it'll take many, many playthroughs to find them all. And I can show you that, actually. One sec. So you can get vouchers like this. Beat the game in classic mode. Beat certain characters. Just lots of different characters to defeat, and these all reward different kinds of egg vouchers, and then you get higher tier egg vouchers for defeating the various champions. Wallace, Cynthia, Alder, Iris, Diantha, Hao, Leon, Red, Blue, Jita, Nimona, all those characters. But yeah, if there's like a major boss character in a Pokemon game, they're in this game too. Also, this rival's gonna get dumpstered. Fancy meeting you here. Just want you to know that it's okay to lose sometimes. Look, you don't need to remind me, Ivy. Would like to go further than floor 30 today. Get incinerated. That's more like it. Sure, we'll add Payday. That can also make us money. Electro Ball is definitely better than Thunder Shock most of the time. Sir Van Buren with 44 months, thank you. Oh, heck, it's a Phalanx. It's quite a foe. Fighting type, single stage, creepy looking. See how much Incinerate does. All of it. Okay, rip that thing. Much easier. Procolor was able to kill everything in one hit thanks to the X special attack we took. Oh yeah, and we get money from Honey Gather. Neat. This means I'll have to train harder for next time. No more freebies, she says. Other calcium. That's excellent. Give Crocalor another one, then. Yeah, 2 calciums this early is really lucky. Does the foe always go first? Depends on who has the higher speed stats. Crocalor is not very fast. Speed, yeah. Don't seem to be a lot of fire types in the game. The type of Pokemon we encounter is largely dependent on the region that we're in. We haven't seen some of the regions where you would find fire types. So typically, each region has one type that's predominant. Mega Bracelet's pretty cool. It's a very early Mega Bracelet, meaning we can find Mega Stones if we're really lucky. And we have 3 Pokemon that have potential Mega Evolutions. No, not 3. 2. 2 Pokemon that have potential Mega Evolutions at the moment, which is kind of a big deal. Yeah, exactly. Currently, we're in the grassy field, so this is going to be grass types and bug types here. If we can find a map, we found a map last time straight before dying. That didn't work out. If we can find a map, it'll make us able to hunt down specific types. Otherwise, we're just going to stumble randomly, and we'll see what we find. Skiploom. The only fire region I'm aware of is the volcano. Oh, you normally learn that at level 20? I was so excited last time. That's quite a bit of money, actually. Kill it. Let's level up Crocodile one time. A boss Skiploom with power. No. So that's how much damage the Sludge Bomb would have done the first time if it weren't for the boss health mechanic. If the boss heals, then it no longer has the protection of the health bar. Mudkip is evolving. Into Swampert. No, into Marshtop. That's right, the middle. Ugly teenager stage. Is it ground type now? I think it is, right? Atlantis. We're in the tall grass now. Probably more grass types here. It's our Sludge Bomb and Fire type will do quite well here. Don't have any major threats coming up for a little bit, so we have a chance to expand our team. Ooh, we found another Xp'all. This is really important. I find one of the main things that determines how tough your Pokerogue run is how many of these you get. You're only guaranteed 2, and if you only find 2, and you don't have any other large experience bonuses, the game gets very hard. But the more of these you can collect, the better it is. You can have a more diverse, highly leveled team with a few of them. I think it'd be cool if there was a bit more visual art style somehow. Even just like a splash screen as you enter each zone with a pixel artwork representing it would be really cool. Show me some actual buildings for the Metropolis, for example. Oh, here we go. So this is Snarl. Lower the special attack stat of opposing Pokemon. With the multi-lens, this can hit twice. This is probably a good move to keep for the whole game, because we can drop special attack by 2. Yeah, let's keep that. So yes, currently our other Pokemon get 60% of the experience of the main one fighting. You'll see level up notifications, although I have it disabled to show the individual XP to each person, because it becomes very spammy with notifications. Well, this thing could be good. Decent attack and defense. It's actually really good. Yeah, you can come. Lose the Pikachu, I guess. So the Pikachu having paralysis is pretty good. Paralysis. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? Golurk is my personal favorite. A lot of money. Definitely underestimated how much money Honeygather was, apparently. Seems to be quite a bit. Alright, dunk that with fire. like 110 after every battle currently? That's quite a lot. Wait, you're evolving already? I'm kind of down for that. That'll lose the Honey Gather, but we get an actual Pokemon instead. Vespiquen is here. Pretty tanky. Although maybe I don't need 2 bug types. So it's got pressure. Pretty good defense and special defense. Very slow. It's all about stalling and being defensive. There's definitely some room for that in Pokerogue. Yay, Super Lure. Fashion is most important to us. So we encounter a Flare Grunt here. That means our villain team this run is Team Flare. Each run you might encounter a different one. I feel like the villain groups aren't quite fully implemented enough, but it's cool to see them at all. They were only recently added. Ooh, the Flash Fire. Nice. Okay. It's concerning. All right, Nimble, you're taking one for the team. Maybe not. Yes, we are ground type. So use Mud Shot, because the sun is currently active, meaning our water move is half damage. It's a biome effect. Certain biomes have weather. So you can see that with V here. Sunny. Rob. The future doesn't look bright for me. Apparently I have no Great Balls. This requires fixing immediately. Vulpix is cool. Probably redundant with Crocolore here. They're cool. Blorp. Now, takedown's not very good. Get Fell Stinger or Fury Swipes on Vespiquen here. How's it going, Mr. Fishhead? This game is pretty cool, and it is completely free to play as it's a non-profit fan game. If you want to try it out yourself, just go to Pokerogue.net. It's pretty addicting, though. Full warning. Hello? Yeah, let's get Crocolore in here. Any chance Nintendo gives it the hammer? It's certainly possible. They've been known to do such things. So far, though, it's been operating for a rather long while without any interdiction, so one might hope that it'll continue to be the case. How's it going, Baylor? I am well familiar with Pokerogue. What I'm trying to do here is show people how you might be able to win using only the fresh starter Pokemon on a new account. So I am someone who's familiar with Pokerogue, but we're playing on a brand new account here and doing a run that way. So no overpowered starting moves for us. Gotta rely on our wits and our gumption. Oh, there's a low kicks. Thing is spooky. Is it possible to use non-Pokeball items during combat? No, you don't. You straight up do not have an inventory other than your Pokeballs. All other items have to be held by a Pokemon at all times. Good question. One wants Roar. That moves garbage. Mostly. Yes, this is a browser game, and yes, you can play on basically any device that has a browser. And yeah, you're gonna be addicted, don't worry about it. This running Incinerate means pickup's not working. Perfect special attack Vulpix, interesting. That's like almost worth catching. Problem is Vulpix is not that good in general. Yeah, if only it was an Alolan Vulpix. We have to go to the island to get that. All the Alolan variants and Galar variants are in this game too. Hear a lot of people say Meowth with pickup is good. Why is that? It's because of how pickup works in this game. It's different than normal Pokemon. Basically, when enemy Pokemon spawn with random items, having a pickup Pokemon allows you to automatically acquire those items after the fight. You can achieve a similar effect by just catching the Pokemon if they have an item that you want, and then transferring them, but it's a lot more resource intensive to do this than to have a pickup Pokemon. The pickup mod also lets you collect lots of berries, which can be rather useful. Got here, just a Fomantis. Pretty good. Why does Incinerate mess with pickup? Because Incinerate destroys the berries the enemies have, and therefore I cannot pick up their berries after killing them. That's why. Holy crap, Fire Spin one-shot that nerd? What? Rip? It's only 40, that's 35 power. Oh, that's right, we're in the sun. But yes, the pickup includes berries from enemies. Any chance to return to Tales of Maj'Eyal? I think it might be worth checking out maybe one or two more times. Could be. I don't have a lot of... Wow, it's raining hard. Whoa. How did that happen? Apparently weather is occurring. Actually, I'm more likely to try Nightmare Mode off-stream, now that I think about it. I think that'd be a good one for off-stream. Double Sturdy, dang. At least they didn't self-destruct. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's what I do for some games, is try them out off-stream, and if I like them, I'll put them on the stream. That's how Pokerogue ended up being on the game boat, is that I tried it first on my own. I really liked it. What is a win in this game? Complete Wave 200. There is a boss waiting for you there. I'm not going to spoil what it is, though. But it is quite a fight. It's a genuinely, actually quite tough thing to fight. Hey, there's the map. Okay, let's take that. When I am surrounded by nature, most other things cease to matter. Skidoo, the goat. Gonna get bit. We're in the rain now, right? Yeah. Have I beat Redacted yet? Yes. Not actually sure what you're asking about, but I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. Doesn't matter to the vastness of nature whether I win or lose. Advice for mono flying. Oh, man. All hail G-Max Corviknight. Thing is strong. Yeah, Mega Pidgeot's pretty good too as an option. Pretty hard to get individual Megas or Gigantforms in Pokerogue, but for Monotype, I imagine it's more likely. I don't often reroll. It's rather expensive to do so, and you do need that money for healing items. It's worth it sometimes, but it's quite expensive at base. This might be worth it. I think the rare candy's fine, though. Here. Bit more XP. Pansage. Oh yeah, Gyarados is flying type. That counts. You're not allowed to use Mega Gyarados as it's no longer flying. But regular Gyarados would be, yeah, very good. Reroll cost goes up after using it and then resets each floor. So the first ones... And it also increases over time. So rerolls now are going to be cheaper than rerolls later. But yeah, the first one's like $12.50. The second one would be $2,500. Something like that. Oh, Jumpluff. Actually, that's a great recommendation, Moth Mattress. If you have Hoppip with good egg moves, it's actually really strong early game. Like, oddly strong. Increase our defense. Who wants to be tankier physically? Vespiquen or Marshtomp? Let's do Marshtomp. Perfect defense Ursaring. Ooh. That's actually a decent one. Could be worth thinking about losing the low kicks here. It's even got Play Rough. Wow. Also tough. Look at you. Yeah, perfect defense, only 5 max health. It's got the Guts ability, half decent attacks. Not sure about this thing. Pretty bulky normal type. It's definitely got some mid-game utility. Could help up for some of the challenges coming up. Low kicks is Swarm, not Tinted Lens. Let's lose the low kicks. we can get that thing body slam, it's gonna rock. Ooh, flamethrower over incinerate. Doesn't hit both enemies, but it'll stop deleting berries. It's a lot stronger, too. I'm willing to reroll here. Sometimes you don't get anything, though. Like, yeah. Wouldn't really say any of that really helped. Quinn's fine here. Is it a modded game somehow? No, it's a fan game. Created entirely from scratch. Rather than an official Pokemon game. Wow, that was a lot of XP. Oh! Oh, hello. Master Ball. If you run into anything particularly fancy, we can now just catch it. Guaranteed. That's pretty hype. Also lets us catch a really dangerous mon. We need to. Yeah, as long as it's not a trainer mod. Oh, Power Gem's a good move. 80 Power Rock special? It's kind of neat. Lose the bug bite then. Meowth is evolving! You're not. Meowth loses pickup if they evolve, so guess what? You're not allowed to evolve. Disabling your ability to evolve. Get wrecked. You may not. That's just Cobra backwards. Can't fool me, that's not a real Pokemon. Oh! Mr. Big Pants is here. If we're really lucky, we'll find a Mega Stone for this thing. That's going to require some good luck, though. Did I play Infinite Fusion? Yes, actually, I did. I thought that game was pretty cool. It's a very fun fan game as well. Need the Mega Stone? You mean this thing? The Mega Bracelet? Yeah, we need this too. Guess what? We already have it. That Orbeetle is a bit scary. Vespiquen can hit it super effectively. Let's knock it out first, actually. Ouch. Oh, didn't even die. Yikes. Alright, Meowth. You gotta fake it out. That's right, you got double fake out. The power. So that was supposed to be Mud Shot. My bad. Here we are. Got a trainer. We have a gym battle coming up, so I got to make sure we're still kind of intact here. It's kind of expensive, though. What's this potion, too? Lewis sent out Floatzel. Get the Venusaur in here. Oof. With Waterfall in the rain. Ow. It's not good. Thank you for not stealing my Miracle Seed. How much of this have I already played? I've seen full complete runs of this game before. Oh, that's expensive. Skeledirge is here. A dirge. It's like a weird fire clown lizard thing. Skeleton. And there's Torch Song. Okay, perfect. Let's lose. Let's lose Fire Spin. Scary Face is decent. Oh, hit a Lumberry. That's right. It's like, why did I get healed? Okay, in that case, transfer the multi-lens onto Skeledirge now. Hey there, Mintberry Dows. My favorite Mon would be Golurk. Okay, hopefully this will be good enough. Electros Supremacy, I respect that. Bugsy, I never lose when it comes to bug Pokemon. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's all over Twitchette. There's nothing I can do against this thing. One does not buckle with the shuckle. Go to sleep. Guess we can just Petal Blizzard it. Anyone else I want to get in here? We can try to set up Skeledirge. That sounds ludicrously effective. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Terrible. I'm not poisoned. Excellent. Get Torch Songed. The Torch Song raises our special attack. So we have a multi-lens that occurs twice. So we get 2 special attack ups each time we do that. Ooh, Toxic. That's nice. So I'll lose Strugglebug. Nisha's also decent. Oh, the Rock-type Scyther variant. This is a new one. A relatively new Pokemon. I think it's probably faster than Skeledirge. Let's see what happens here. Oof. I lived, though. Shadow Ball is here. This is also good to get doubled. Okay, the Flamethrower can go now. Synthesis for Venusaur. No, the current moves are, I think, pretty good. And Swampert is also here. Our boy. Tanky. Yeah, another possible Megastone, too, is Swampert. I'm probably slower than this. Sure am. Yeah, you can evolve mid-battle in this. Not in normal Pokemon, but in this you can. Alright, Air Slash kills you, alright? Stone Edge, or the Stealth Rock, that's what they're called, rather. Ouch. Easy peasy. Good job, Vespiquen. That was close. Bugsy defeated. Whoa, amazing. You're an expert on Pokemon. My research isn't complete yet. All right, you win. Get another XP charm. A golden Pokeball. This increases the number of options we get after each battle in terms of item rewards. So we're going to see more items now. And we can now choose where we're going, jungle or meadow. I need to bring open the map here. There's a wiki with a map for biomes. I'm just going to consult that real quick. The meadow could go to the fairy cave. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Or we'll just take us back to the start. Jungle goes to the temple. Maybe a swamp. I think I want to go meadow here, because it would be cool to go fairy cave early, and if we don't get fairy cave, then we can map towards, I'm thinking, construction sites? Yeah, I want to catch an Excadrill. And that would be the best way to do that. So let's go meadow. Oh, heck, a freaking Gardevoir. Interesting. Right, this also has a Mega. That's true. Psybeam, that's pretty good. And Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, it's really good. It's gonna slaughter me, though. I can't really afford to do this for very long, is the problem. Send in Vespiquen. Please get in the ball. Cute. Bad nature, though. Got good moves. Dazzling Gleam, Psybeam. Not sure it's actually worth it. It's also got an ability that does nothing. Synchronize is not implemented. That's what the N in parentheses means. It means not implemented. There's a few things that are still not done. But yeah, still could Mega Evolve. Don't like that minus speed nature very much. I don't think so. I think it's not good enough. Ooh, Super XP Charm. It's pretty good. Second typing on Gardevoir, it is Psychic Fairy. More experience, please. That'll affect the whole team. Okay, this thing is really powerful. Fairy as a type was added in Generation 6, I believe. It's the most recent type for Pokemon. seem very dangerous. Oh, it does have Moonblast. Okay, yeah, I want to catch this. This thing's really good. Fairies, yeah, anti-dragon. Fairies are immune to dragon-type moves. Also good against Dark and fighting. Jigglypuff is fairy, but it wasn't fairy type until Gen 6. Prior to that, Jigglypuff was just a normal type Pokemon. It's got Wish, too. That's even better. This could take a while, though. There we go. Plus special attack, minus speed. Oh yeah, you're coming with me. I'll lose the Ursa Ring for this thing. Might not have a great IV for special attack, but consider that at level 37 it has 98 special attack, which is better than Venusaur's by quite a bit. Skeledirge is on a whole different level, though, because we gave Skeledirge 2 calcium. Yeah, the thing's strong. Yes, definitely want to be mindful of covering our weaknesses and have answers to a couple specific types in general, namely Dragon and Flying. No Flying answer currently. Although Florges can just... Florges is probably fine for that purpose, actually. Okay, we should consider an X item soon. There's Power Gem here. Your beloved Kingdra now has a non-dragon weakness? Yes, it does. I could do Defend Order, Heal Order. Toxic Air Slash. I kind of like that. Heal Order is a recovery move like Roost, but it has twice as many PP. Twice as many power points, so it's good. Yes, Kingdra also gets annihilated by the move Freeze Dry. Third Calcium. Holy heck, Skeledirge is OP now. Perfect Speed Zebstrika. That's kind of neat. Let's see. Skeledirge is coming out. I think we want Swampert in the front slot then. That hit Swampert. I forgot about that. Oops. Welp, I screwed that up. Alright, Skeledirge, you'll lead then. Probably that's for the best, actually. I got a revive, but I can't heal after using that. I think I'll just pay for the revive. It's expensive, but it's worth it. I'm gonna take the X defense. Long time no see. Still haven't lost, huh? You're starting to get on my nerves. Just kidding. But really, don't you miss home by now? Or me? I mean, we've really missed you. I support you in your dream and everything, but the reality is you're gonna lose sooner or later. And when you do, I'll be there for you like always. Now, let me show you how strong I've become. Oh, that's right, it's a Decidueye. Oops, this might hurt. Well, I'm glad Swampert wasn't in front. I forgot what we were fighting. Okay, she changes to a Pidgeot and gets double torch songs. It's gonna hurt. We don't have the speed, unfortunately. Might swamp again here. Yeah. Common when their mons get really low on health. Soundproof. Oh, okay. So new addition. Soundproof Jangmo-O, eventually to become a Kamo-O. It's a nice counter to Skeledirge, because it's either soundproof or bulletproof, being immune to either Torch Song or Shadow Ball. But we can Shadow Ball this. Correct. That'll be more dangerous when we encounter it later, though. In the evolved form. Alright, what do you got, Decidueye? Yeah, ouch. That wasn't too bad. Skeledirge do be tanky. That's better than Water Pulse. 90 power, 85 accuracy may lower their accuracy. Sneapond is cute, but janky. $18 damage? Get on my level, nerd. Oh, Will-O-Wisp is a good move. I guess I don't need Leer. It burns an enemy, and Hex, too. Although I think I'd rather leave that up to Shadow Ball. Especially with the double hit. You again. 4 damage. Correct. Alright, level 48 in red means we're currently at the level cap here. There is a level cap. Can't over-level the game. And it increases periodically as we advance. We'll go over level 100 in this, by the way. Level 100 is not the normal limit here. Alright, I have basically no money. You can, however, use rare candies to go above the current level cap. So if I apply rare candy to Venusaur here, it goes to level 49. Tauros is a hard-to-catch mon. See if we can Torch Song it. Or, I meant to rather Will-O-Wisp it, but it's gonna die now. Rip. Will-O-Wisp. That's what I was trying to do. Oh well, that's fine. What is Meowth's role in this game? Pick up. The ability. Meowth is going to pick up berries and other items that we can then distribute to the rest of the team. That is the intended role. Only I had money for a reroll. Whatever. Rogue Balls. These are exclusive to Pokerogue. It's like an Ultra Ball, but better. 3x catch rate instead of 2x. Pretty good. Perfect speed. Great Ball is 1.5. That's right. Exactly correct. Oh, our 4th EXP all. So now we get 80% experience shared. That plus the experience charms we found means that we should be close to the level cap at most times, which is definitely good. You stole my Quick Claw. So that would normally be an extremely trolly moment. The enemy stole our item and then fainted. That would typically cause the item to be lost permanently. That Quick Claw would be gone. Unless you have pickup. Meowth picks it back up. We can transfer it back. So that is the purpose of the Meowth, basically. Thank you, Meowth, for saving that item. Good job. Lilligant. No problem. Meowth, you beast! Alright, no chance to go to the fairy cave, unfortunately. We find ourselves back in the plains here. Facing down a Lycanroc. Power Whip. That's better than Petal Blizzard. Inaccurate, but it's 120 power. Which is typically where high strength moves cap out at. You can get over 120 with some moves, but it's pretty rare. Fashion is most important to Team Flare. Time for some grunts. Some grunt work. Get him. Okay, that super loses to Fairy. Florges, get in here. If that's faster than me, it could really do damage with a poison move. Let's go back to Swampert here. Go to Venusaur, actually. Poison jab. Can't tolerate that. Is this game free? Yes. You can play it at Pokerogue.net. Completely for free. That's what I get for using Power Whip. Damn it. Yeah, watch out. You're allowed to play on your phone. Warning. Thankfully, Rock Climb is not actually a rock-type move. HP up. Skeledirge seems like our champion here, so I'm going to keep buffing Skeledirge with our stat-up items. Maybe another grunt in a moment. Another Team Flare grunt coming up. Got anything good from eggs yet? I haven't hatched any eggs. I want to show off potentially a victory without using any improved starter Pokemon. That's all you get from eggs is better starter mons. Which I don't want. No meta progression in my Pokemon roguelite. Nice shot. No progression, only win. Some moves don't quite have animations like Muddy Water. Hoping they'll add that eventually. This game is again getting updated quite regularly. So if it seems like it's not quite complete yet to you, well, more is coming. Refinery Squirrel, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Future doesn't look bright for me. for anyone on Team Flare. Pig. If Skeleturge can handle Team Flare. Oh, a Shell Bell, okay. Heal for 1/8 of the damage dealt by the Pokemon. That's pretty good. Let's put that on Skeleturge. We want Skeleturge to be the champ. This nerd has 5 Pokemon? Yikes. Get one shot, good. Oh, that's a problem. Swampert, get in here. It's also a problem. Jizz. An iron move. Spicy. I successfully use Wish, maybe. Probably I should switch at this point. Yeah, switch to Swampert. Yeah, that was smart. Get Quick Claw, nerd. Is Spire bad on phone? It's addicting on phone, is what the chat member was alluding earlier. Spire on the phone does have some glitches that are not present on the PC version. So you don't get quite the same experience as the PC, but it's still mostly the same game and is very good. Being Slay the Spire. Loris 80 is our next gym battle. We got to wave 145 yet? Not on stream. We haven't. This is our furthest attempt so far of today. That's a Corviknight. That's pretty powerful. Doesn't look like the IVs are amazing, but it's not a bad mod. Hopefully we'll be able to get that far. We'll see. Get torched. Sure, I'll take some Ultra Balls. Gradient. Does the repeat use a second power point? Nope. Thankfully it does not. Whatever. Oh, a Tauros Paldea. Got a black belt too, increasing the power of fighting moves. Get Vespiquen in here. Thing's kind of scary. Let's see if we can catch it. Kind of cool, Mon. What I say is my biggest critique of this game? Pacing, I think, is the main problem with it. It's a little bit too long. I think I'd prefer classic mode more if it was 100 floors instead of 200. But overall, they did a pretty good job with that. My biggest praise is the sheer variety. You can use any Pokemon in this game and like run it as a true run. The Pokemon that are good are effective right away, and the Pokemon that are traditionally considered trash, you can make overpowered through the candy system, and then win with them too. It's got Intimidate, pretty good IVs other than max HP. Moves are kind of bad. I like the current team quite a bit. Could lose Meowth. I think I'm not going to. Alright, and then what's our route from here? I want to get my hands on Excadrill. Go Metropolis Slum Construction Site or Lake Construction Site. I'd have to get through Lake. I don't want to fight Crasher Wake. Okay, let's go Metropolis. Looks a little bit repetitive with not much mix-up in the type of gameplay. Yes, I think it is definitely that. You have to enjoy the basics of Pokemon battling in order for this game to appeal, because that's all there is, really. Pokemon battling and Pokemon collecting. All right, before we dive into the Metropolis here, though, Twitch chat, we're about 6 hours into the broadcast. I need a break here. Got to refill the water, stretch the legs, all that jazz. Or perhaps vice versa. So I'm going to choose this moment to take a quick break. Back in a few minutes. When I return, our Pokerogue run will continue. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Smidley with the Prime sub and 13 months. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's mess around in the Metropolis here. That's a pretty good Boltund, actually. If I had need for a fast electric type, I think that would be nice. I don't hate it. Aw, tough Wayward Son. Keep trying. You'll get there. What is the stream schedule next 2 weeks? I'm going to be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week, and that's it. Then you won't see me until after August 10. We can learn Dark Pulse. Meowth? That's right. Get our 5th and final EXP all. That's really good news. Means everyone gets full XP. Very strong. Get squished. Can this thing even hurt me? Yeah, they animated the sprite. That's cute. Well, maybe not cute for this thing. Repulsive is what it is, actually. Fire Blast? Who needs that? I got Torch Song. That's all I need. Depot Agent Hank. Get wrecked. Take a special attack out, make this area a bit easier. Looks like we are at a somewhat of a dearth of fast mons, huh? Yeah, I'm not fast enough. Means we're gonna have a lot of good use for X speeds this run. Pulverian tubules. Freaky. Good shot. Oh, that quick claw is so good, though. Better than Muddy Water, but by a lot. Hydro Miss. Yeah, that's also an option. Got black glasses on it. Actually, maybe I should have double-checked if there was anything that Mushroom could have done. Florges might have had a move. Oh well. Toasty. Overheat. Now there's a move you don't want to use twice. No, thank you. We can't get more XP alls than this. Note how the 5 is in red, so we're capped. The game will not offer us any more of these. Got a gym battle coming up, so I'll take that X defense. I think this Flygon might still be locked into Outrage. It's not how it's supposed to work, but that is how it works in this game. Normally, you'd be free to choose something else after your move didn't do anything. Get Skeleturge back in here. See here. Another PP up? Sure. Give me more Torch Songs. We can get an EXP balance, with which weighs the experience points towards lower-leveled party members, although I think with 5 EXP shares, that'll do nothing, because everyone just gets equal XP anyway. Maybe it's not that way, but I'm pretty sure that's irrelevant. Pretty sure. Alright, let's heal Venusaur up for this fight. Do a reroll. Money. It's Larry. Is this a free game? Yes, this is completely free to play. Pretty fun, too. Skeleturge not being very fast is a bit of an issue sometimes. You just kept Torch Songing. Probably fine. Brave Bird can't hurt that much, right? Ow. Thankfully, Skeleturge is very tanky. We've been punched. Shedinja save. I like that, Wayward Son. We defeated Larry. A serving of defeat. Right, and I think we're clear until wave 95 now. Don't get 2 special attack ups if you die to the first hit. Heck. What is the series of items at the top? So the first row of items, these are all passive items that we have that modify the run. Although, hold on, you can't read the tooltip right now. So XP charms increase our experience. Experience all applies to experience to everybody. The map lets me choose my destination. We might be able to find megastones. And then every icon that has a Pokemon on it is an item being held by the current Pokemon. A Pokemon in this game can hold more than one item at one time, so kind of like a Slay the Spire relic bar, it can really get out of control with lots of things in it. Phantom Force. Alright, Meowth, you're in. You're immune to this. Then go to the Vespiquen. Cool. Try Defend Order. Yeah, I figured it might do that. I'll just tank up then. Heck. Yes, that's right. You can also get items from opponents with pickup. And you can really min-max this by forcing them to use all their berries if you really want to. So that the one permanent item can be taken. What is a berry and how do you force your opponent to use it? Berries are essentially consumables. They give you a stat up or other benefit one time, usually at a certain health threshold. And so the easy way to force your opponent to use berries is to lower their health, but don't kill them outright. Just hit them. Yeah, I don't need X attack. Seems like we're primarily special attackers here. Swampert wants to be a physical attacker, but doesn't have good physical moves. Everybody else is special, yeah. The special attack up from Torch Song applies between wild combat. So, for example, here I just took out the Skuntank with 2 Torch Songs. I'll still have 2 special attack in the next wild Pokemon battle. But at the start of trainer battles, it does reset. Here we see our first egg voucher as an item reward. Sure, I'll take it. So, for example, here we start this wild battle at +2 special attack. One egg voucher allows us to get 1 egg from the egg gacha. Guess I'll show that off, actually. We have a couple vouchers. Let's pull a few. Gotta go for the shiny one, right? So, redeem voucher, receive eggs. You can skip this animation, too. Alright, 5 common eggs. Pretty lame. Let's do better than that. There we go. 3 rares. Sure. Good old Weezin. So those will hatch in a few floors, the eggs. You have to keep playing a run in order to get your eggs to hatch. It's not going to apply. Take the money, then. 10 floors for the common, 15 for the rare. And yeah, rarer eggs take longer to hatch. That's right. Hey. Don't be so obstinate. Be a goon. Eggs are a way to get the meta progression. Yeah, you also achieve the same kind of progression by just catching any Pokemon. But eggs give you free catches on stuff that could be otherwise hard to find. Stinky. It's a lot easier to get a lot of eggs than it is to catch a lot of Pokemon, too. Oh, rude. Catching Pokemon can also give you egg moves, which are very strong. That's right. Time to rev up and leave you in the dust. Okay, that thing messed up Swampert a fair bit. Still the right mon for the jump, though. Maybe not now. Okay, enough with the meteor spam. Guess that's not better. It's gonna poison me. Locked out. No poison. Good news. I'll take it. Yeah, I think I'll reroll this. These are pretty trash. These are also trash. Oh well. Trailblaze can be learned by Florges? Interesting. Makes sense, though. Let me roll this, too. Oh, that's good. Amulet coin gives us 20% more money. I'll take that. The double shot effect of the multi-lens is also really good for breaking through boss health bars like that. So another big advantage there. Let's see. Bring in the bug. He lived. How dare you? Someone was asking me, can you change the nature of your Pokemon? Yes. Mint items like this can appear. Change a Pokemon's current nature to Lonely, and permanently unlock that nature for the starter. Plus attack, minus defense, though, is not a nature I really want on anyone. However, a second copy of Quick Claw is great. We can give Swampert a 20% chance to go first. I like that. You get stuff like the Life Orb and Choice Band. No, those two items are not available. There's a relatively limited subset of held items that you can find. Basically, all the type-specific 20% more damage items are in, like Charcoal, Miracle Seed, Mystic Water, that kind of stuff. And you can get more than one of them, which makes them very strong. There's nothing like Rocky Helmet or Choice items or Life Orb. There are leftovers. That's mostly it, though. Okay, special attack up is very good at this point. Definitely want that. What sort of items increase luck? Having shiny Pokemon increases your luck. With the amount dependent on the tier of shiny there are. There's 3 different levels of shiny, which is absurd. Might have to buy a bunch of healing items soon. Yeah, max revive is 4k, so let's not spend too much here. Aha! You're gonna come with me. Oh, heck, it's got Fissure. Terrifying. Get in the Rogue Ball. Sweet. Okay, 26 attack, 26 speed. Already got Earthquake. Perfect. Do we lose Meowth for this, or do we lose one of the other team members? Being able to collect items can be potent. We've already got a decent number of good ones. I like having real teammates. I'm going to lose Meowth here. Yeah, that max HP IV is not good, but the attack and speed are great. So here's our common eggs hatching. We get a Wiglet, the Water Diglett from... I think this is Gen 8 or 9. They're weird. Definitely weird. Why is it so weird? And it learned Surging Strikes, the rare egg move. That's kind of cool. Chinchou. So again, these are all unlocked as starters. We don't get any of these currently. This one has Volt Switch. Pound Sweets. With Aqua Step, that's a good move. Do damage and boost your speed. Rooflet with perfect HP. And Moonblast. Sprigatito. Sprigatito. Sprigatito? Whatever. With Sucker Punch. That's a good one. And the good old Magikarp. The classic. With Flip Turn. Brutal. Adorable. Very adorable. Okay, we're going to pay for a full heal on that Excadrill, because we might need it in a moment. Let's take one level up, too. The Dirge. It's me! You didn't forget about me again, did you? You should be proud of how far you made it. Congrats! But looks like it's the end of your journey. You've awoken something in me I never knew was there. It seems like all I do now is train. Hardly even eat or sleep. I just train my Pokemon all day, getting stronger every time. In fact, I hardly recognize myself. And now, I've finally reached peak performance. You may not like what it looks like, but I don't think anyone could beat me now. And you know what? It's all because of you. I don't know whether to thank you or hate you. Prepare yourself. We got a new theme for the rival now. And our Pokemon are a bit more juiced up than before. This isn't just a Decidueye. Note the icon next to the gender here. This is not shiny. No, it has been terrestrialized into the grass type, is what this means. This is a mechanic from Gen 9. Basically, it's extra grass type. It no longer has the flying type for defensive purposes, or actually the ghost type is what it normally has. No longer has ghost type for defensive purposes, and it has additional bonus stab power on grass moves, since it was normally a grass type. Excalibur comes in. We should be faster than this. We're 15 levels lower than it. Holy heck, it's got a wide lens and a never melt ice. That's spooky. Kill it. Oh, I'll get wrecked. Oh, it cured the poison. Heck. Okay, we can't let Venusaur get destroyed by this. We need Venusaur here. I guess we can switch in Excadrill now. Let's see how this goes. Oh, she switched again. I should have just kept going. Back to Skeletors. No, actually, no. To Vespiquen now. Keep switching. Keep up the pressure. The rival switches a lot, which can make it a rather difficult fight. If you have entry hazard type stuff like spikes, they're very effective in this fight, since the rival will switch anytime you have a type advantage on her, basically. So it's like an actual difficult fight against a opponent. All right, let's try. Let's see, Hydro Pump. Oh yeah, Decidueye comes back in, of course. Should have anticipated that. Well, I'll keep dancing with you. Sludge Bomb should hit pretty hard here. Alright, now we can just take this thing out. One shot. How am I faster than you? Ow. The Electivire had a fire move. I guess it was speed tied with me. Now it went first. Well, Venusaur goes down, but it looks like we win other than that. That was great. Get Quick Clawed. And yeah, there is different dialogue depending on what gender your rival is. Which is the opposite of whatever the player is. What are you? She says. I'm a Pokemon master. Towards dance. That's kind of hype. What is your ability, Excadrill? Sand Force. Okay, not Sand Rush. Currently, your only choices are male or female. Scenario says they're adding a non-binary option soon, though. That's pretty cool. The dev team for this has done they did a whole big Pride event this year that involved adding shiny sprites to the game that represent all of the different sexuality spectrum flags, basically. So a non-binary player option would fit right in with that. That's cool. Yeah, no, I want to learn Swords Dance. That move's good. Oh, we've got Rapid Spin, too. Even better. So we have Rapid Spin, Swords Dance, Earthquake. That's a winning combination. I'm going to lose Fisher, because that is a stupid move. Do I have anyone who's immune to ground? That's kind of important now, actually. Yes, Vespiquen is. Okay, good. The reason that's important is because we can use Excadrill in double battles with Earthquake, but it'll hit my team too. We have to have a teammate who's immune to ground, so we can just destroy enemies like this. Dynamax Band, of course. Do any of these Mons have a Gigantamax form? I don't think they do, right? Or does Venusaur have a separate Gmax form? And a Mega form. Is that a thing? Yeah, that is a thing, right? Yeah, Venusaur does have a Gmax. Okay, we'll take that then. Oh, wow. That's a tanky Machamp. Perfect HP and defense. I wanted a Machamp. I don't think there's room on the team for a Machamp, though. I have to lose Vespiquen, and I actually quite like Vespiquen. Machamp does have Gmax, though. Oh, you're right. Machamp does have Gmax. Machamp, though. I do really like Machamp as a Mon, I don't think it's actually going to be that good. The Fates say I'm supposed to catch you, apparently. Let's take a look. Hey. +25 attack as well. No guard, plus special defense, minus defense. Does seem pretty good. But I don't really want to lose anyone here. We could maybe lose Swampert. I don't think that's a great idea. Yeah, if there's anybody, I would nominate Swampert. We don't have to keep our original 3, although it would behoove us to do so, and we're definitely keeping Skeledirge. I think Swampert's our weakest link. Main problem with Swampert right now is they don't have any good moves. I guess Machamp is not that much better in this regard. Although No Guard Dynamic Punch is very fun. I guess I'll lose Swampert. So long, Swampert. It was nice knowing you. Magnazone's pretty good too. Ooh. Money. Pretty good, very good. Punk Elder's pretty tanky. Pretty strong. Probably not as good as our Machamp, though. There are so many good Pokemons. One of the cool things about this this game is once you win with a particular Pokemon, they get a badge. And so one of the fun things to do in this game is just collect the victory badges for all of the different Pokemon. Win once with everybody. It's a sort of collect them all goal. And you even get more vouchers for doing so to get more eggs. Dojo or Power Plant? I just gave up my ground type. No, I have the Excadrill now, though, so Power Plant's not bad. Let's go to the Power Plant. It's fun. Dojo could get us to Temple, whereas the Power Plant can get us to Factory and potentially even to Laboratory. Something very special could happen if we were really lucky. He's setting up. Look out. Ooh, improve our base speed on someone. I think we want Excadrill to be the fast one. Let's just check our team for their current speeds. Excadrill's 174. Nobody else is even close. Yeah, let's just make Excadrill faster. Get crushed. Can I make that level up animation play slightly faster? See if that does it. Or normal type moves. Who's got a normal type move? Amp his strength. Oh, and I have Rapid Spin too. I can make Rapid Spin do more damage. That's cute. Sure. Yeah, that is faster. Good. Chunky. Belly Bolt is a very good tank. Perfect special defense Belly Bolt, actually. Pretty dang strong. Huh. That is potentially a worthy contender. See if we can catch this thing. What's your ability? All right, use the Rogue Ball. No electric moves, though. Ah, it's not better than Machamp. Yeah, he's a rotund fella for sure. Big Nugget. Yeah, Skeleturge can learn Flame Charge. That is pretty important. Actually, wait. That's 2 speed ups. Holy heck, hold on. No. Give me that. That's not 1 speed up, that's 2. That's going to let Skeleturge sweep everything. That's huge. Okay, we can lose Will-O-Wisp for that. Shadow Ball, Torch Song, Flame Charge, Snarl. I like that combination. That's excellent. Wow, the damage. Can't keep me down. Outrage. Skeleturge can learn Outrage? So can Venusaur. Interesting. Neither of those are very good at using it, though. Take an X attack for our gym coming up. Dinky rodent. Would I catch a Garchomp? That would be well worth considering, that's for sure. Hard to not want a Garchomp, right? Being paralyzed has no effect on me, fools. Well, sometimes. Take the money. Oh yeah, those rare eggs we got earlier. Took a while to hatch. Get a Frigibax. This eventually evolves into the dragon that our rival has. Excalibur. Rowlip. With Parting Shot. And Scyther. With Storm Throw to take advantage of Technician. Technician Storm Throw is really strong. And so is Excadrill with 2 Carbos. That's going to be a fast Excadrill. I hope you're the trainer who will make me remember how fun it is to battle, says Volkner. That is a freaking Dracozolt. Let's see, what are the odds he's got a ground immune? We have 226 on the speed stat. That's pretty good. I'll go for a Earthquake right away. The thing's too terrifying. Ah, that would be what's completely immune to me. Got Levitate, it's immune to ground, it's a ghost, it's immune to normal, so Excadrill literally cannot touch that. Meaning we have got to switch here. Champ, you have knockoff, right? Good luck. Blizzard? Interesting. Nice. Good work for Champ. Champ's gonna get KO'd here, that's fine. Some good damage to Luxray before he faints. No, Excadrill is set up to clean house, probably. Let's put in Skeleturge, though. Golem. Just go straight for the Shadow Balls. That Golem is holding a Charcoal. Interesting. Yeah, nice Miss Nerd. Ult is back. I'm a little bit afraid of this thing. Seems like it could hit pretty hard. Bang, that's not too bad. Ultner down, you've got me beat. Your desire in the noble way your Pokemon battled for you. I even felt thrilled during our match. Get money, experience. And we press on to the factory. Bronzong can be pretty good. Oh yeah, this is fine. We can go above level 100, that's right. Classic mode caps out at 200 normally, but you can also go above that. Yeah, Bronzong takes very little damage from most things. Steel type, I think in Gen 5, lost resistance to Ghost and Dark. So Bronzong is weak to Ghost and Dark, but takes very little from much else still. 15. Okay, we actually have a big fight coming up. Zinc is good, though. Here's Skeleturge. And is most important to Team Flare. That's right, we can find candy jars, which make rare candy supply multiple levels. And you can stack those, so you can get like 5 levels per rare candy, and then you can go to very high level. Pretty cool. Fire Roar. Roar-tacular. And there are rare candies that level up your whole team, that's right. How long does a classic run take? I'd say in the 2 to 4 hour range. Depends on your animation speeds and such. If you set everything to max speed, you can do it pretty quick if you want to. But I would say typical is a couple of hours at least. That's a bit of an issue. The champ, get in here. Cute. More like it. Yeah, that's right. Basically a maximum of 6 Pokemon can win badges at a time. You can technically do more than that because some Pokemon count twice. Each time you win with a Pokemon, you get the badge for all of the starter Pokemon that can evolve into that. So there are some Pokemon where there's a baby form, like Pikachu, for example. Winning with a Raichu can give you the badge for both Pichu and Pikachu, as they badge separately, because there's separate starting options. But so technically, you could probably do 12 if you did a really min-max run, starting with all baby Pokemon, but yeah, realistically, 6. This might be the end for Florges here. It is, that's alright. Let's get Drillbert back in there. Jonathanathan, thanks for 41 months in the Prime sub. Yeah, if you have fused Pokemon, then only the first part gets the badge. That's right. We haven't seen a DNA fuser, but that's a thing. Florges can learn Chilling Water. Interesting. It's only 50 power. I'll take a defense up for what's coming. Don't want to shell out for a max revive? I think so. A Porygon Z? Holy heck. Pretty good special attack, too. That's potent. Yeah, it's a pretty good mod. Oh, it's even got adaptability. Holy heck, that thing's good. Ow. Canadian spotted. It's true. The rumors are true. Steel Beam. That's right, does massive damage to the user. Excadrill can learn Steel Beam. Cute. Fashion is most important. Nothing else matters. Okay, we'll switch for that. Florges, you worked last time against this thing. Okay, Excadrill. Then it might switch back to the Pavilion here or something. Let's go Rapid Spin. Oh, Rapid Dash. Rapid Dash, Rapid Spin. Coincidence? Yes. Excadrill is a good Shell Bell recipient too, actually. The future doesn't look bright. I mentioned passives briefly at the start. They don't have a whole lot of bearing on this run because we don't have them unlocked. Although many of the boss Pokemon that we encounter, yes, will have passives. I guess there's one next floor, huh? Boss Pokemon with a passive ability. The dire hit here. Team Flare Boss Lysander. Do you want to stop me? Show me in battle, he says. It's Dennis. Dennis is here. Oh my. see if we can get Skeletors to set up here. Dennis. Mega Gyarados. Oh boy, that's tough. With a passive multi-scale, so it took half damage from the first hit. Yikes. Venusaur, get in here. But, you know, let's send in Vespiquen for this, actually. Mild annoyance. That's probably going to bait in the Talonflame, potentially, too. I'm going to use Toxic. Got a Lumberry, though. Yes, this Talonflame can definitely do a lot of damage to most of our team. Okay, back to Skeletors, then. We'll do this dance one more time. So, he's going to bring in Gyarados now. Let's send in Venusaur. Or Pyroar, rather, heck. Send in Pyroar. Not what you sent in last time. Guess he was expecting a ghost attack or something. Sludge Bomb here. Feel the status too. Curses. The Talonflame comes back out. I'll switch again here. Champion then. Okay, here's Gyarados. Yeah, the evil team is definitely making the run a bit harder, that's for sure. I'm gonna go for Strength here, because I expect to get another switch. Hit the Talonflame. Burn me. This is not a Guts Machampi, this is no guard, I believe, right? Yeah, ouch. Hit him again. Just that tanky, actually. Okay, that thing's dead. Pretty much useless at this point, so see if you can just slow this down. Aura Sphere. Got more fire types. Melodic comes in. I Petal Blizzard for this. Nice. Please don't paralyze me. Going well. Okay. I think we have this fight. Dennis. Yeah, the jams are surprisingly good in this fight. Dennis brings it. Everything except Gyarados comes out. Do we have an answer to that thing? Yeah, we can kill it with all sorts of options. Saved his best for last. Let's get Vespiquen in first. Probably Toxic here. Yeah, that looks like it'll work. Be become confused. Okay, did not get an attack up. That's good. Ouch. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Poison did its job, though. You are here to stop me, but I ask you to wait. What you say? You better than that, buddy. Alright, we don't have a boss waiting for us. Let's get one revive, though. I'd like to revive Machamp at minimum. I'll take this revive, too. Vespiquen. Ooh, Klefki is here. That's useful. I would not hate replacing our Florges with a Klefki. Let's try to do that. Bad stats. Has Prankster, though. Definitely got some utility. Florges is better, though, than that one. You got this, Machamp. Maybe you don't. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much strategic depth does this game have, with 10 being Spire level? It's not on the level of Spire, that's for sure, but I would say it has quite a bit, maybe 7 or 8. There's a surprising amount of depth, especially with some of the late game challenges and how the AI works, especially if you're playing without retries either. The game is surprisingly difficult. And pretty tactical, too. Give Ice Punch to Machamp. That's going to be useful for a few things coming up. Oh, I like that idea, Cruddyar. As a boss fight, have other players' builds. That'd be nasty. Stop hitting the zap cannons, you jerks. Ow. You can definitely just get sort of an overpowered Pokemon and kind of try to crush the game with it. And that's fun, too. But you can lose that run pretty easily if something unexpected comes your way. Oh, right, I have no guard, of course. They're not going to miss the Zap Cannons. Silly me. Well, that just makes sense. Okay, another chance at one of these. You better? Maybe. Might have better moves. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, it's got Flash Cannon. That's already better. You will sleep. Demand it. That's another good one. Play rough, draining kiss, foul play, flash cannon. That's pretty good. I'll take this one over flourishes. We're back to the plains. No chance at laboratory there, unfortunately. Can start a new adventure here. Although now that I think about it more, I didn't actually need Klefki, did I? Well, we'll consider more options for that team slot, potentially. Nice typing to have overall. Learns Throat Chop. Machamp. It's already got knockoff. Give me the Adventure. Annihilate. That's pretty strong. Ghost Fighting type. Very desirable type combo. KO. Embarrassing that you died to that. Who dies to Rapid Spin? I mean, come on. Team for Protect not worth it. I don't value Protect that much on this. There's definitely got some uses though. For sure. But I don't value it that much. I want to go a little faster. Oh, I see we're on 2x there. Anything else I can speed up? Go 3x. Be cool if I could finish the run tonight. I don't know if I have time for that. We'll see. Can stream a bit later than normal. But I'll do my best. Oh, spikes. Interesting. Lefkey can learn that? Hell yeah. With priority. Draining Kiss is so weak. Who's that? It's good for healing, but it doesn't do any damage. Can runs go south very quickly in this? Oh, yeah. Yes, they can. Sometimes to unexpected things like a boss Pokemon or gym leader that catches you off guard, but especially the rival battles can just... Your run can end very quickly in that fight. So I think the next floor where we're going to have trouble is floor 145 in this run. So we have a little bit of time to prepare, but not much. Full Cup, that's good from a champ. Lose strength. We don't need strength now that I have Ice Punch. You dare. Ow. I too think that classic mode would be a little bit better at 100 floors instead of 200, but given the conclusion, I see why they chose to make it 200. Also more time to catch stuff, which can matter a fair bit. Need a thingy. But yeah, I think it would be better as 100 floors. Ow. Oh yeah, this thing also has a mega form. We do have the mega bracelet, but I'm not gonna take it. Double kick hurt though. Let's go back to the grassy field. Can rely on Torch Song here. Dynamic punch. Kind of nasty. Did. Calm Mind. Boost special attack and defense. Only Klefki gets it. Interesting. That would have been nice with Draining Kiss, actually, but I've already botched that. Oh well. You seem quite confident. Bold words for someone about to lose. Get schlepped. Okay, I'll piece out of that. Left key. Do stuff. Might not be allowed to switch out of this thing. Oh, we can, okay. It doesn't have Shadow Tag. I was wondering if it did. Future Sight seems like it's a little bit glitchy in Pokerogue. Certainly enemies don't know enough not to use it multiple times in a row. Does Klefki have Prankster? Yes. Yes, it do. Oh. Ooh, Stone Edge. Switch out of that. Terrifying. Let Machamp deal with this thing. Also, Ice Punch Fuel. Okay, somewhat of a tough trainer. He was an ace trainer after all. Confirms that we do, in fact, have good Pokemon. Those spikes stay out for the wild Pokemon that follow the trainer. High Horsepower is a good ground-type move. Machamp can learn it. Yeah, Machamp, you want a ground-type move for sure. Let's lose Knockoff, I think. Meow. About time. Dynamic punches here. The champ will never miss this move because of no guard. Does huge damage and always confuses the target. One of the main reasons I like Machamp. Trick Room could be powerful. I haven't thought about using Trick Room in Pokerogue much. Seems like it's got some good utility, though. Wow, that thing is tanky. How did you live that? Good lord. Was the plan for Psychic Mons against Machamp? Switch. Switch to somebody else. Or Dynamic Punch this nerd if he lets me live. Which he does not. A fire move? Ow. Fizzly Slide. Oops, didn't mean to skip the text there. Do we have full restores yet? No, we don't. We do have a gym leader coming up soon, so do want to be in decent condition. Get it. Ow. I'll be fighting Norman again. We'll definitely take a Calcium for more special attack on Skeledirge. If we're allowed to have more, we are. Good. It's Erica. That's right, not Norman. Venusaur should wreck house here pretty well. Ooh, that's tanky. Don't have enough power points for this. Okay, let's try somebody else here. Klefki, get in here. Big mistake. That was a fire move. Skeledirge, get in here. That's more like it. Yeah, Fiery Dance is nasty. Fire move improves the special attack afterwards, too. Kind of like Torch Song, but less powerful than Torch Song. Get swept. With a flinch there. Rob. Alright, Twitch chat, we're going to keep going for at least a little bit longer, but I do need a really quick bathroom break before any of that occurs. So I'll be back in just a quick couple of minutes here, Twitch chat. Not very long. Be right back. All right, real short one there. We're back. So, our rival's going to show up again pretty soon here. Floor 145. Wait, is that... Oh, no, it's an Egg Voucher Plus. Lame. Close Combat's not that good either, although Machamp does kind of appreciate it. I think Dynamic Punch is probably better. Let's reroll here. I'd love an X item. Any variety. X Special Attack is perfect. Wait, is it raining? No. Speed boost. Big Nugget is not an X item. X speed would be really helpful. Get Smart Strike. Oh, X Drill gets a steel move. That's pretty good. Let's do that. We don't need Hone Claws. Well, we have the X special attack, I guess. That's going to have to be good enough here. It's a bit spooky. She says nothing. Decidueye is back. Still grass terrestrialized. Now it has boss health. That's new. Expect a switch, so maybe I just go Shadow Ball here. Yeah, Pidgeot comes in. Oh, that was a mistake. I guess I'll Flame Charge here. Pidgeot is not that threatening to Skeledirge. Can potentially sit up here. No longer here to persuade us, just here to destroy us. Or get destroyed by us. Rayquaza appears. 3 boss health bars. Spooky. What items do you have? Got a Never Melt Ice, so it has an Ice type move. Couple berries here. How will it fare to Shadow Ball, though? With +2 attack. Okay, it got stronger, though. Ouch. Holy crap, we tanked it. Just barely we tanked it. Hit it again. Dead. Spooky. Maximum spooky. I think we're good, though. I think Skeledirge will sweep from here. We could not have captured that Rayquaza. That's right, because it's a Trainer Mon. But it is possible to encounter that Legendary Mon and catch it elsewhere. Alright, I guess there was nothing to be worried about, huh? That went easy. It swept. That's why we took Skeledirge. Dang. Good job. Don't even have to pay for any revives after all that. Nakama, oh, nice. And now Skeledirge can sweep the rest of the tall grass here. How many main series Pokemon games have I played? I've played Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal. I skipped over Gen 3. I played Platinum. I played Black, and I played Black 2. And I think that's where I got off the train. I've not played any of the 3D Pokemon games. Main series. So the visual aesthetic of Pokerogue fits right in. I'm very used to seeing pixel art 2D Pokemon. Angoose. That's a cool one. Torched. One shot. Rip. We haven't been to a cave yet. Let's go to a cave. I have played Pokemon Snap, too. The original N64 one, that is. There it is, Venusaurite! Yo! Let's freaking go. Mega Venusaur is here. Significantly higher stats than regular Venusaur. Take a look at the stat line for that thing. Got thick fat now, so it takes half damage from ice and fire type moves. Meaning it's essentially not weak to ice or fire. .350 special attack, 350 special defense. Very tanky. Yeah, really tanky. Tankier than Vespiquen. And Vespiquen's job is to be tanky. Wow, that's a lot of special attack on Skeledirge. Dang. Oh, crap. I can't hurt this. Help! Machamp, get in here. Hardwalled by an Exploud, apparently. Apparently you can kill this one in one hit. No, it's so tanky. Holy crap, those things are tough. Jesus. Why is that allowed to be a Pokemon? Thunderwave. Yes, Prankster Thunderwave. That's a good deal. That's very important. Am I keeping this team to the end? Probably. We might find something we want to catch. And we have a Master Ball if we find any legendaries, but I don't need anything other than this for the end, I don't think. This team would be quite happy. Underground, are you? Nice try. Still take damage from Earthquake down there. The end is level 200. You can see we're Cave 156 currently. 200 is the end. If I stream more Pokerogue, I'd keep streaming this account. Did that. Garganackle. This is a mon we could capture. This thing is very good. Not sure who... we could probably switch Vespiquen for that thing if we wanted to. It's also really good against... Talonflame from a rival. Yeah, let's catch this thing. Got Purifying Salt. It's got a good nature. Stone Edge, Earthquake, Iron Defense, Hammer Arm are the moves. That's not great. The Mon overall is pretty good. Doesn't have a recovery move at the moment. Vespiquen already has a good move set. It's the only reason I'm not eager for this. But yeah, I'm going to swap out Vespiquen for this. Yeah, if we can get the move Salt Cure on that thing, it's very powerful. Very useful. Yes, when you catch a mon, it gets experience for catching itself, which is very funny. If you have experience shares. I have an easy answer to fighting types, but I don't really need an easy answer to fighting types. Digger's Beer. This thing can have huge power. That makes it pretty strong. Tried to dig underground. Guess what? I have the ability No Guard, which means I can punch you underground. Get wrecked. Destroyed. Badlands. Not the Wasteland, the Badlands. I don't remember what's in the Badlands. Let's check it out. We'll fight a gym leader here. More Excadrills. Fantastic attack IV, too. Interesting. Surely it's not going to be better than our Excadrill, but... And yes, I think this can lead to the Wasteland, where you can get Dragon Pokemon. Could be some good stuff in there. Relic Gold. It gives a lot of money, except there's also Memory Mushroom. 38,000 gold or... Salt Cure. Oh, Stealth Rock. Oh, I want that, actually. I want both Stealth Rock and Salt Cure. And I think I want the Stealth Rock first, actually. Let's lose... Hammer Arm. How much Pokemon experience do I have? Quite a lot over the years. Starting with the very first Generation 1 back in 1996 or whatever. The core mechanics of Pokemon have always been entertaining to me. I've done my share of Pokemoning. Rude. Pokeballs. Take a special defense up, actually. I want Garganackle to start at the next fight, so we can do... Oh, heck. Oh, that's good, actually. Perfect. Love his little wiggle. Feeling salty? Take the X attack, too. It's time to face Lysander again. The future you want, or the future I want. Let us see which one is more deserving, shall we? So he's probably going to have Mega Gyarados again. He's also got freaking Fluttermane? Yikes. This thing is strong. And the Stealth Rock. Good. Switches to Aegislash. Didn't have that last time either. That's also freaking strong. Yikes. Probably coming in with a Steel move. Garganackle doesn't have that much more use in this fight, actually, so I'm okay just tanking the hit and doing an Earthquake back. Ah, we flinched, though. Bummer. Alright, I'm gonna go Excadrill now. Which is to Mega Gyarados. Defense goes up. That's gonna merit a switch. Kick bad. Goodra comes in. That would have been immune to Sludge Bomb, too. Not a Sap Sipper Goodra, though. Let's try Leech Seed. Ouch. Iron Tail, huh? Skeledirge can tank that. So can Excadrill. He switches back into Mega... Gyarados. It's gonna get killed by Earthquake here. Back, we can do Rapid Spin. All right. But wait, there's more. Evil Tall. This is what you might call a box legendary mon. Something that featured on the cover of a generation game. It's a super powered legendary Pokemon. And it's here to mess up my day. Guess I'm gonna Smart Strike it, because if I Swords Dance and Smart Strike, I think I only take out one health bar anyway. Let's take out that first health bar. Fiery Wrath, which is thankfully a Dark-type move, not a Fire-type move, but still hurts like heck. Hit it again. Didn't think that would kill it. It vanished. Oh boy. It has... 1 attack, 1 special attack, 3 special defense currently. Doing a ghost move. I'm gonna send in Mega Venusaur to take the hit. Even more special attack. Spooky. If it's play rough, maybe. Yeah, force it out. Definitely getting our butt kicked at the moment. Let's try that again. Goes for Iron Head. Interesting. Why did I get the message about being attacked with Poltergeist then? Weird. Going for Iron Head, we can switch into Skeledirge. Oh, there goes Poltergeist. Heck. Oh, that was bad. Switched it up on me. Ow. Thankfully, Skeledirge is still a beast. And we put in some hazards. We have Spikes and Stealth Rock up, so the more he switches, the more his mons will take damage. Gotta not take too much damage, though. Let's switch back into this. Uh-oh. For Spikes! I lived! You gonna switch? Yeah, good. Good, that means the Evil Toll dies to the Stealth Rocks next time it comes back in. Like you can see, the game does not get free in the late game. There's quite a few difficult fights you have to put up with. All right, what else we got? There's still one hiding in the back. We haven't. Oh, two still alive. Have I beaten Pokerogue before? Yes, not on this account. Oh, right, this thing is still a problem. Oh, heck. Oh, no. This could be the end. This might actually be the end, yeah. That's not good. Freeze? Didn't think so. Looks like we're toast here. Switching Skeledirge into the Poltergeist instead of the Iron Head is what killed us here. That's tough. I don't think we're faster than this. GG. So it ends. Pretty good, though, getting all the way to wave 165 on that attempt. Not too bad. And we had to end the stream anyway, so that's actually kind of convenient. We'll leave the end game of Pokerogue unwitnessed for now. GG's all around. Well played, Lysander. That was a tough fight. Tough fight. And yeah, Fluttermane is a very nasty mon. 135 special attack. Yikes. There's more viewer interest in this than I expected. We might see Pokerogue again on stream indeed. That'd be fun to do. Absolutely have to get a win with just basic starters. Show people how you can win. Not how you're going to win, but maybe how you could win your first run of Pokerogue. Although that's pretty hard to do. Anyway, Twitch chat, that's going to be all from me today. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll see you later. Toodaloo Blue Fire, Jan Janssen, Frogamid, Pandem GG, Rylout, Deathfrost, Hodor the Door, Argits Belarg, Hellskirm, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.